that when we talk about computer system, so which language does the computer understand? We simply write our codes usually in English, but we are having the different kind of syntaxes of every other programming languages. When we talk about computer system, computer understands only binary language. Binary language, that is the machine language. Machine language is the binary language, and it is having two different codes, that is the binary code. 0, 1 are the two different codes which are used when you are talking about binary language. Okay, computer understands binary language, and whatever we write the code, that is simply in the English with different syntax, either of C, Java, or anything. But we use English language usually to type the code. So when computer understands 0, 1 and we type it in English, so how does the computer understand that particular code which we are typing? Actually, there are some system translators. Okay, there are system translators. Let me tell you what are they. System translators, or you can say translators. System softwares, there are system softwares named as translators, and there are three different types of translators: assembler, compiler, and interpreter. Okay, these are the different types of translators, you can say, which are present. When we talk about assembler, so assembler is basically used for the conversion of assembly language to low level language. Okay, low level means machine language actually. But when we talk about compiler and interpreter, so here you can see that the compiler and interpreter both are actually getting used for the same purpose. Okay, compiler and interpreter both are used for the same purpose, and that is to convert the high level code to machine level code. Machine level or low level language, that is simply machine level. So compiler and interpreter both are getting used for the same purpose. So assembler, compiler, and interpreter, there are the three different types of translators. When we talk about assembler, assembler is used for the conversion of the assembly language to low level language, whereas compiler and interpreter both are used for the conversion of high level language to low level language, and vice versa. So simply when we talk about compiler and interpreter, compiler is used for converting the whole code at once. And when we talk about interpreter, interpreter actually converts the code line by line, one by one line, then another line will be converted. Let's talk about what are the different types of languages. Like types of languages when we talk about, so there are three different types of languages. This is the very basic classification: low level, middle level, and high level. The low level language is simply the one which is machine dependent, like machine language and assembly language are the only two languages which are kept into the low level language category. Whereas the languages like C++, Java, JavaScript, C#, these all are actually following the object-oriented programming concepts. So the languages which follow the OOPS concepts are actually kept into the high-level language category. C language is the only language which is kept into the middle-level language. So JavaScript is also a high-level language only. First of all, when we talk about C language, you must have studied that it is low level or high level. But actually, it is a middle level language. Now, I will justify that why it is a middle level language. So first thing, when we talk about the low level languages, all the languages which are kept into the low level category, they are actually very much machine dependent. Whereas when we talk about C language, so C language was created in 1972 at AT&T Bell Labs and by Danish Rishi. And that time, why it was created, actually, you must have heard about the Unix operating system. So while creating the Unix operating system, when the at AT&T Bell Labs, the scientists, the programmers decided to create a new operating system. That time they required a programming language, and then they decided to create a new language which was C language. So the Unix operating system is developed in C. Now you can understand, if a complete operating system is developed in a programming language C, so C language is able to handle the complexities. different system softwares are also developed in C language only. So C language is simply a language which is able to handle the complexities. So this cannot be kept into the low level category because the low level languages are very much machine dependent, and C language is not that much actually. And when we talk about that, why it's not kept into the high level language category, because it does not follow the object oriented programming concepts. When we talk about that, the languages which are kept into the high level language category, they follow the object oriented programming concepts, whereas C language does not follow OOPS concepts. Thus it is not kept into the high level also. So it is kept in the middle level language category. Okay, so now as you know that our main concern is simply the JavaScript. So I am going to discuss about JavaScript. And as I have told you that when we are talking about JavaScript, it's simply an scripting language. Okay, JavaScript is an scripting language, and it is used for the development of front end and back end both. If you talk about the basic JavaScript, which you have studied with the HTML, CSS, they are like that is actually the front end scripting language, and that is used for the validation handling and all. But when we talk about the JavaScript which you are going to learn, that is different. Okay, so the JavaScript which you are going to study, that is going to be handling the backend scripts. Backend scripts will be handled with the help of Node.js. Okay, so JavaScript is, you can say, is quite different than the Java programming. Let me tell you, many people are confused about Java and JavaScript. So you don't get confused about it. When we talk about Java, Java is another programming language and JavaScript is different. It's completely like you can compare car and carpet. So car is different, carpet is different. Similarly, Java is different and JavaScript is different. There are different frameworks of JavaScript like ReactJs, AngularJS, Vue, Node.js. Any like you can say many are there. There are many. So when we talk about that, how to run JavaScript on the local machine, for that we will be using the Node.js. Okay, Node.js is one framework. Actually, it's an environment, the runtime environment of JavaScript. Okay, so always remember that JavaScript is a lightweighted interpreted language. Okay, JavaScript is interpreted. C++ was compiler based languages. There the compiler was getting used. When we talk about Java, Java was using compiler interpreter both. Python is using compiler interpreter both, but JavaScript is using interpreter mainly. But here is a compiler used for the interpretation, that is a just-in-time compiler. So interpreter it is, but the interpreter which is getting used here, that is a compiler. Like the name is just-in-time compiler, but it is actually an interpreter. Don't get confused, but I am just telling you it is interpreted programming language. Okay, just-in-time compilation is also known as dynamic translation or runtime compilation. The runtime compilation is simply the interpretation. Okay, so I hope this is getting clear, and the front end back end thing is also, I hope, clear that front end when you are using, so you will be using it another way, and back end you are going to use it another way. Okay, so 2-3 things I have discussed right now about the JavaScript, that when you talk about JavaScript, it is interpreted language. We will be studying backend mainly, backend JavaScript with Node.js. Okay, and it is a cross-platform language simply. And another thing that it is different from Java. Now, introduction to Node.js. Yes, we are going to discuss about it now. Like when we talk about what is Node.js, it is simply a cross-platform open source service, which is a server. Okay, which is a server. It gives an environment, runtime environment for the JavaScript. That means you can run on run your JavaScript code on the Windows, Linux, Unix, Mac, or any other platform, because Node.js is a cross-platform server. It is a runtime environment, and it is a backend JavaScript runtime environment which runs on the V8 JavaScript engine. There are multiple kind of engines to run the JavaScript. So there are different JS engines. JS engine means JavaScript engines. So there are like V8, Spider Monkey, there are many actually, but we will be working with the Node.js. Okay, Deno, there are many. So we will use Node.js because that is dominating the market. That is the most popular one right now. So definitely we will be using Node. If you are learning this JavaScript with Node right now, so you will be able to step further in the mean stack or MERN stack development. Okay, mean stack or MERN stack. Mean is like, what is mean? Let me tell you these things also, which was necessary somehow to understand. This is mean stack. Okay, sorry, this is MERN stack. MERN stack is MongoDB, ExpressJS, React, and Node.js. So suppose after completing JavaScript, you want to create your career in JavaScript. So you can either go for MERN or mean. MERN is dominating the market. MERN stack is more important these days. Mean is also there. Mean is older than MERN, but still MERN is dominating. So MongoDB, React, ExpressJS. But you can see this all will be actually having this Node.js. And when you talk about mean stack is also simply having these things only, but only the React is not there, Angular is there. So simply Node.js when you learn, so you can understand mean also and MERN also. Okay, now here I am just coming towards the Node.js Node website. So node.js nodejs.org is the official website of Node.js. You can download this LTS version. Okay, this LTS version you will be downloading. It is the recommended one. Okay, another thing which you will be getting to use, that is code editor. So code editors are many. You can use any. You are free to use either VS Code or Atom, or you can go with the Sublime text. So these are different types of code editors, and maybe you are already using VS Code or Node. That you have to install this Node software into the system. This link, if you click, so here you reach, and you will be getting this NodeJs.org website, and you have to download this. Like you can say LTS version. Okay, it is a stable download. So this you have to download. I hope you have already installed it. Now I am just moving further with the practical implementation. So let's do it. So simply, as I told before, that JavaScript is a programming language, and Java and JavaScript both are different. Okay, there are multiple, you can say, like frameworks of JavaScript, like React, JS, Angular, Vue, Node. These all are the kind of frameworks, and they are having their different implementations. There are different engines, the JavaScript engines to run the Java code. Node.js is one of them, which we are using, which we are going to use. It is a lightweighted programming language, as I said before. So lightweighted scripting language, actually, when we say lightweighted programming language, so it is considered to be an scripting language. Okay, and simply after the installation of Node.js, what you have to do, let me tell you. Once you have installed the node, you will be coming towards the command prompt. Okay, just come to the command prompt, and here you can simply type node space -v, V for version. If I press enter, so you can see 18.14.0 is the version which I am using. Why to do so? Just while doing this, you will be able to understand that, okay, Node.js is installed in my system properly. That is why this is coming. Otherwise, if it was not installed, so this version will be not shown. So simply Node.js is installed. This is a kind of proof. And yes, you know that which version you are using. Okay, so that was the thing which you have to do here on the, you can say, command prompt. Now I am going to use the VS Code editor, Visual Studio Code editor, you can say, for this particular stuff to run the JavaScript codes. I am opening a new window here in the VS Code, and it is really a interesting software which is having a lot of stuff to work with. So I'm just opening this particular folder in our VS Code. So in the documents, I have just created this JavaScript folder, and it is having the folder programs inside it. Welcome screen I'm closing. So whenever you create a JavaScript code, you will be definitely taking it with the .js, you can say, like extension. And here, when we will be creating it, we will be creating with like inside this folder with the extension .js. Another thing, control tilde symbol, like the escape key is there. That is simply on the top right left corner of your keyboard. Below that, you are having tilde symbol. So if you press control tilde, so you will be able to get this embedded terminal here. You can see this terminal is present here, and this I'm just closing it, and it comes with the help of control tilde. So control tilde will be giving this. So here we will be able to run our code. Okay, that is the point. Now, one more important thing which I would like to discuss with before moving further, that is ECMA version. So ECMAScript is the full form of ECMA is European Computer Manufacturers Association. Okay, you don't have to remember it every time, but yes, you should know that European Computer Manufacturers Association script, and it is like you can say like it is standard. Okay, ECMAScript is a standard which is given for the JavaScript. So there are very like you can say different versions of ECMAScript present. ECMA is simply ES. Okay, it is called ES, ES6, ES7. There are multiple versions present, and you can see ECMAScript is a JavaScript standard. It's written here. So there are many particular languages which are having the scripting things into it. So the base standard is created, and that is created by the ECMA. So ECMAScript we use the norms, the rules are written in the ECMAScript, you can say, and those we use when we are implementing the JavaScript. That is the point. There are multiple versions like ES1, 2, 3. Like we will be learning from ES6 and above. Okay, 6 and above, because the 6 is the very stable version. So ES6 we will be starting with, and we will be moving further with multiple implementations of different versions itself. Would like to discuss a bit of the data types also, that what are the different data types here. So if I talk about the data types, so there are 8 in number. First is string, then we are having number, then we are having big int, then we are having boolean, then we are having undefined, then we are having null, symbol, and object. So these are the different data types which are present here, and whenever we are working with any in any of our programs, so these are the different data types which we will be actually using anyhow. Now, with this, I would like to start the practical implementations also. So to explain the things in a better way, I'm just going to start with a very basic program of JavaScript, and there I'm just going to take input. We are just going to take addition code. So let's do it. Creating here a file. Inside this, you can see I'm taking here, let's say, file1.js. So .js I have written, so it is simply here with the JavaScript notation. And now you have to take var. Like var is used when you want to declare a variable. Okay, there are 3 different ways to declare the variable. I am telling that also. That is var, let, and const. So let is when you want to let a variable, let a value. Var is usually like they are name literal implementations, and const it's simply constant. Anyways, I am taking var a equals to 10 and var b equals to, let's say, 20. Simple. And then I'm taking var c equals to a plus b simply. Now to print anything on the screen, we have to take log. Okay, here we take log. Simply we take console log. So it is known as logging the values or to display it. So suppose I'm writing here a message addition, and I'm taking here a comma with C. So see, one more thing, that semicolons are actually optional. Semicolon is optional in the case of JavaScript, but still you can, like, you should use it for a better learning, because there are many places in JavaScript also where it is needed. So at that place, you won't be facing any problem. So that's why I'm just telling this from the initial phase, that you should use actually these semicolons. Okay, so here console.log, and I have taken comma here. So this addition is the string, that is the message. Then comma is simply concatenating this and this. So you can see this C I have not written in double quotation mark, because it is having a value. So I'm taking this terminal here with the help of control tilde symbol. And then, okay, so you have to run this file. So to run it, you have to write node space file1. Here you can see we are simply getting the addition 30, and that is absolutely the correct output which should be printed. Now there are multiple ways to print the values on the console, like when you are using console. So there are multiple ways to print the values. I'm just creating a new file first of all with the name file2.js, and let's take a sign up form. I'm not going to have some more functionalities into it, but yes, a kind of sign up form I'm taking. Suppose constant user ID ABC123, suppose I have taken. Then var, like this is just a simple sign up form which is having the values like sign up form. Okay, it's not having any functionality right now, but yes, I want to tell anything else with the help of it. So here we are taking full name, then suppose email. Like these are the fields which usually you have. Aman.123 @ let's say gmail.com, which you have in the sign up form usually. Then the password also, suppose I want to take pass wd, I have taken, although we don't show the passwords, but then also I'm just taking it right now. Then simply I'm taking, let's say, where course count. Suppose a person is enrolled into particular course, and suppose I'm taking here course count, let's say 0, the initial value. Okay, simply these things we have taken. And yes, one more data type, that is Boolean. So that also I will cover here. Suppose you are taking is logged in from Gmail, suppose. Always take the longer variable names. That is a good practice. Whatever you are doing, if you are taking the variable names exactly like that, so it will be more readable and understandable for anyone else. Okay, anyone else, and you also, like after a long time when you will be reading your code, you won't be facing any problem. Now the first method to print them all, there are three methods. Like first method is simply the console.log. You can directly print them. Like username, okay, full name, this way, suppose this way, file 2. So here these values are getting printed. That is simple thing, that is nothing much into it if it is printing. But still, the second way I'm going to tell, that is really interesting. First thing is that you can directly give it, as I said, that you can give the like name also. Suppose you want to give user ID as a variable, like you can say message. So this comma can be used. Another thing you can use here, simply the plus symbol also. The plus symbol is also used to concatenate two strings. Okay, comma and plus both are accepted. So now if I run this, so you can see this way it is coming. User ID, full name, both are giving us the same output. There is no issue if you are using plus symbol or you are using the comma here. Both are accepted. Okay, these are two different ways. Then the second method which I was talking about, the second method is simply, I'm just taking here console.log. Then I'm using backticks. Backtick is present below the tilde symbol. That is simply below the escape key. And here I'm taking UID, suppose, as a message. Then I'm taking this dollar symbol and using the braces to get the UID variable value. And you can give it as you want, like either on the same line or the next line, that will be coming as it is. Suppose username, dollar, and the value, that is full name in our case. Achha, it is in small only. Then suppose email ID, then suppose okay, course count. This is just like message which I am taking. And then to get the value, we are using this dollar. And I am taking here course count. Okay. So this way you can write. This is like, you can say, another way to print it. And if I run this, so you will be getting exactly the same as we have taken it as like here. You can see. So it's really simple to use this method also. You just have to use the backticks, and with the help of that, you will be able to bring the values here. You don't have to use any comma, you don't have to use any plus symbol, and still you will be able to print the values which you are actually willing to print with the message. Now let's discuss some more data types things. So I'm just taking here file3.js, and here I'm taking simple interest, suppose. So this is going to be a float data type, kind of like you can say decimal numbers. So I'm just taking here the values directly right now. Suppose I'm taking some decimal values, and then I'm taking t equals to some months, let's say 12 months. And where SI, that is the SI means simple interest, I'm taking here. And don't forget the word mass. So you have to simply consider the brackets also. That is the best practice to get the like correct outputs. And SI this way. And here we go. This is file 3. And simply the simple interest rate getting calculated. That is not a big problem to get it calculated. Okay, as simply this was about the basic programs. Now the next thing which I would like to discuss with you, that is simply the concept of control statements, which we can start at least. We can start. So there are three types of control statements. The control statements are, as the name implies, used for the controlling of the program. Okay, it is actually the controlling of the program. And there are different types of control statements. So there are three types of control statements. First one is the selective statements, then iterative statements, and jumping statements. Okay, there are three types. And when we talk about selective statement, there are two types of selective statements, if else and switch case. And if else is of four types. Simply if else, if else, if, that is nested if else ladder. So there are four different types, the ways to implement the if else. And simply the second type of selective statement is switch case. Then the next is the iterative statements. When we talk about iterative statements, they are the looping construct. Okay. Looping construct means when you have the repetitive values, repetitive working, like you have to use the same formula again and again. That time you can simply go with the iterative statements. And there are mainly three types of iterative statement, three types of loop: for, while, do, while. And if you have heard about for each, for in, for on, for of, these things are actually not the loop. They are related to the concept of array. So that time when I will be discussing about array, then I will be discussing about these concepts also. They are like for each, for in, for of. These are not the looping concept. So I will be not discussing about it here. I have not written it. That does not mean that I'm skipping it. I'm not skipping it. It will be coming with the array because that is related to the array concept in the JavaScript. Then jumping statements are many. So we will be like using many of them in between of the programs: break, continue, return, exit, etc. There are many. So these are like different kind of control statements, and we can at least start working on it. So I'm just going to start working on the control statements. Let's start it. Creating a new program file, file 4.js. Okay, so here we go. File 4.js, and I'm just going to create a if else program. And the question I'm taking, write a program to take age of a person and check if he is eligible to vote or not. So it is if else program. Okay. Suppose I'm taking here age. Suppose I'm taking age 20 or something. Now, if it is having the same syntax as C language, age greater than equals to 18, that is our condition. So come inside this braces. This is the block of if, and then log person is eligible to vote. Simple. And then else person is not eligible to vote. Okay, so this way, let's check it. So according to our value, the person will be, sorry. According to the value which we have taken, the person will be eligible to vote. If I change this to, let's say 10, okay, so then it will be simply giving us person is not eligible to vote. So this is the very basic thing, that how you can simply create the program for if else. One example I have given you. Let's create one more program for if else. 5.js. So here I'm taking write a program to take two numbers and print the larger between them. Okay. So suppose I'm taking variable a equals to 20 and let's say b equals to 30. Where is used for variable? Okay, then I'm taking simply a greater than b. Very simple programs, and then we can just log here a is larger than b, else b is larger than a. Okay, so according to our value which we have taken, it will be simply 30 is larger than 20. That is absolutely correct. So here the b is larger than a accordingly. But in case I just want to take here 40, and this time if I run this code, so you can see 40 is larger than 30. So according to our values, our program is working absolutely fine. Okay, so let's move further and let's see some more programs into it. And I'm going to tell about one program related to character data type. Okay, if you want to work with the character data type, that means simply the single characters. So what can be done? Like I'm taking a question, write a program to take a character and check if it is a vowel or consonant. Okay, so okay, see, suppose here I am taking a character A, and if now I am going, listen to me very very carefully, because now I am going to tell something which I will be discussing later. Okay, that because you know different languages. So like different languages means this is in the very basic mathematics, physics. Every subject is having this kind of concept anyhow. I will be telling about it in very detail afterwards also, but right now just a brief I am giving. So if ch equal to small a, I have written. So why small a? When we talk about the vowel and consonant, we have to check about, like, we have to check 5 different variables. Okay. So I'm using here OR operator. OR is a logical operator. Okay. This double pipe symbol is used for OR operator. OR is used when you want to check that any one of it is at least correct. Okay. A, E, I, O, U I have taken. And if any one of it is correct, then also it will be correct. So we can just write that the character is vowel, else you can simply print the character is consonant. Okay, so this is the way. I'm just going to run this, and right now as we have taken a, so it will be simply giving us vowel only. But in case I just change this to f, so this time it will be giving us, it's a consonant, that is simply not a vowel. Okay. Okay, so this is simple. We have used OR operator because we were checking for multiple values. Okay. Now, like this was also related to normal if else only. Now, one program, like 3 programs we have seen for the if else. One was for eligible to vote or not. Then we talked about the larger between 2 numbers. And the next we have seen the character data type. Now, I'm taking another program file. And the question is write a program, like I'm taking here if else if. That is nested if else, the second type you can say of if else. And the question I am taking, write a program to take 3 numbers and print the largest among them. Okay, largest among them. So here suppose I'm taking variable a equals to 10, b equals to 20, and c equals to 30, 40, whatever. So simply I'm taking if a greater than b. So just check. Okay, inside this we will be nesting one more condition. Just check if a greater than c also. If this is correct, so it will print a is largest among a, comma, b and c. Okay, so a is largest among a, b, c. In case this inner condition is false, in case this inner condition is false, so it will be going to the else portion of the inner if. and it will print that C is largest among ABC. So A greater than C is false. That means C is larger than A. So it will be printing C is largest among ABC. In case this outer condition is only false, so it will be coming to the else portion of the outer if, and it will check if B greater than C. So if in case this condition is false, that means B is greater than C. So it will just print that B is largest among ABC. But in case this inner condition is false, so it will be going to the else portion of the inner if, and it will print C is largest among ABC. Very, very simple question it is. You can see it is the thing which we have already seen before. Like we have not seen before actually, but yes, still. This is like if you are checking this condition and it is true, so it will be coming inside. And if this one is also true, so it will print this message. If this inner condition is false, so it will be going towards the else portion of the inner if. In case the outer condition is only false, so it will be going to the outer else of the outer if. And then it will check one more condition because it is nested if else. Now I'm just going to run it to make it more clear. And it's program number 7 for today. And you can see 40 is largest among 10, 20, 40. Now, in case I change this, I am making 50 here. Now, 50 is largest. That is correct. If I make it 200, so this time 200 is largest. Because whatever value we are taking, our program is absolutely correct. So it is not going to give us any error. Okay. So this is here, that is simply the nested if else. Okay, so this is the file 7.js. So here I'm just creating a new program file 8.js, and simply ladder we have to see, that is if else ladder. And when you are talking about if else ladder, that time we are having more than 3 conditions. In the if else if we have seen that you have, suppose you have the approximately 3 conditions, that time you will be working with the if else if, that is the nested if else. But in case you have conditions more than that, so you can move towards the ladder. I will be taking the question of weekday here. Weekday means the days of the week, to explain this concept. And here I am taking, let's say, a number, and then if n equal to 1, this way you will be doing. Either you start with 0 for Sunday, and then log. So suppose I am logging here Sunday. Then here we have to take else if, then n equal to 1. In Python the things are different. Okay, in the Python the things are different. We do not write else if. Here we write else if, then Monday. Then this way you will be able to take others also. And let's update it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We started with 0, so it's going to 6. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And in case none of this condition match, so you will be simply going towards the else portion. And there you can simply print not a weekday. Suppose not a weekday. Like suppose a value which is there, it is out of this range, so it will be printing not a weekday. If I run this program, so Abdul, you just see that what I am doing to run the program. You can see the file which we are having, that is inside this JS1, inside the programs even. So I have typed here node, then the programs we are having, and then the file is file 8, which we have created. So here you can see it says Saturday because the number which we took, that was 6. So this is the procedure to run the code. Once you have installed the Node.js software, so you won't be facing any problem to run the code. It will be directly running. Okay. After this, just going towards the next program, that is file 9.js now. And now the next concept which we are having, that is the concept of switch case. When we are talking about switch case and if else, so switch case actually does not support the different data types. Like if you want to work with the decimal numbers are not supported in switch case. It is supported in if else. In if else, all the three are supported. In if else, all the three are supported. That means either it is integer, character, or decimal. But in the case of switch case, only character and character and integer values are supported. Decimal numbers are not supported in the case of switch case. Another difference is you can say the relational operators are not supported in switch case, whereas it is supported in if else. The syntax of if else and switch case are different. So switch case is mainly created for the working of, you can say, menu driven programs. When you are having menu driven programs, then that time mostly the switch case is used. So here I'm taking the switch case and weekday. Same question I'm taking, but this time I will implement it with the help of switch case. So suppose we are having some number and here we are using switch. So switch n. So the variable which you are having, that you will be keeping inside this switch. Then you have to take case. Suppose case 1 or case 0, whatever you prefer. Then you will print the printing statement. Suppose Sunday we were taking 0 Sunday. Then here you will take break and semicolon this way. So this is the correct way. And now I'm just going to copy and update it. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm just going to update it. 1, then it is simply Monday. Okay, so this all we have taken. This 6 is Saturday simply. Sunday we started with. And now in case none of this condition match. Okay, in case none of this condition match. So what will happen? So here there is no else portion. Okay, I will show the complete code afterwards. I will show the complete code at like after the completion of the program. So here what will be happening? Simply it is having the default. We are having default. I'm not like we are not having else here. We have default. So default not a weekday. This way and break. Okay, so this way it will be going. Let's try to run it and checking that what's the output is coming. This is program number 9. So here we took 2, so it is giving us Tuesday. So accordingly, if we just change it to 20 or 21, whatever, so obviously it will be giving us not a weekday. So according to the values which we are providing, it will be working. So our program is working efficiently, you can see. And this is the code. I will scroll down after a few seconds. You can just take a look at it. So I'm scrolling down the code. So this is the complete code here. Now the syntax of the iterative statements, that is the for loop and all, is almost similar to the syntax of the iterative statements in other programming languages. So simply I'm moving towards the for loop. For while, do while are the 3 different ways to one destination, you can say. So here I'm taking a question. Write a program to print 1 to 10 numbers. Let's say this one. Okay, so with the help of for we will do it. So here, if you remember, we have previously discussed about that there are 3 different ways to declare data types. So var, let, and const. So here we will be letting it. I'm not taking a variable because we are not going to make the changes into the variable value. We are just going to let a variable here, let a value here. Let's say I equals to 1 because we have to go for 1 to 10. So I'm just taking I equals to 1, I less than equals to 10, and I plus plus simply. Then console.log and I am printing here. So we will be getting simply the 1 to 10 numbers printed. Here you can see. Okay, here you can see we have got 1 to 10 numbers printed as it should be according to our code. So what is the syntax of for loop here? So we are having the initialization, then condition, and then increment or decrement. So this is the syntax. So here we are having initialization. So we have taken I equals to 1, simply initial value because we are starting with 1. I less than equals to 10. So simply I less than equals to 10, the values are going fine. This is the condition. Then increment we have taken. In other programs, I will be showing you decrement also. So next, creating one more file 11.js, and let's take one more code here for the for loop. Write a program to print 10 numbers. One more program I am doing in the reverse order with a difference of 2. Okay, so the difference of 2. So for let I equals to 20. So what we are taking? We are taking 10 numbers in reverse order with a difference of 2. So we can just go with 20, 18, 16 this way. So I equals to 20, I greater than 0, and I equals to I minus 2. Why I minus 2? Because we need 20 minus 2, 18, 18 minus 2, 16. This way. So here I am printing the value of I simply. And if we run it, so you can see that we have obtained the values in the reverse order with the difference of 2 with the help of for loop. Okay. Now the next program which I would like to tell you, that is going to be the program for while loop. So here I'm taking while loop and write a program to print 1 to 10 numbers. Now I am just going to tell this program with the help of while loop. We have seen this with the help of for loop. The syntax of while loop in the case of JavaScript is similar to the syntax of while loop in other programming languages. So here I'm taking I equals to 1. That is the initialization. It is like simply these 3 steps are split throughout the program. These 3 steps are split throughout the programs in the case of while. So while I less than equals to 10 and log. Okay. So here this is the condition. And then it comes the increment decrement. So here I will be taking I plus plus. So that is the increment in our case. Let's run it. And here we have obtained the 1 to 10 numbers printed with the help of while loop this time. Okay, so this is simple. Let's move further. Let's take one more code for the while loop. This time, write a program to print 10 numbers in reverse order with a difference of 2. This program I will do with the help of while. So here I'm taking let I equals to 20. That is our initialization. Then while condition we will take I greater than 0. So that is our condition. And we shall just print here the value of I, and I equals to I minus 2. That is the decrement in our case. Okay, so let's run it. And here you can see we have obtained the desired output. So this was while loop. Now the next thing which comes into the picture, that is simply the do while. There is a comparison between the while and do while. When we talk about while loop is actually considered to be entry control loop. Okay, this is entry control loop. Entry control means here you can see the condition is actually getting checked in the starting. In the very initial phases, the condition is getting checked. And when we talk about do while loop is actually considered to be exit control loop. Okay, just creating this file. Here I'm taking do while. Do while is considered to be exit control loop. So here I'm just taking the same question, that is write a program to print 1 to 10 numbers. Okay. So let I equals to 10. Okay, I equals to 1. That is the initialization. Here I'm taking do. Inside the do, you just print the, you just print the value. Suppose I'm printing the value of I, and then the increment or decrement. So we are having increment here. So this we have taken. Now after this, what will be coming? That is simply the while condition. So while I less than equals to 10 and semicolon. So this is the condition of while. So what is happening in the case of do while? You can see that firstly the initialization is going on, then do is coming. We are not printing, like we are not checking the condition. Condition is getting checked at the end of the program code. That's why it is known as exit control loop. If I run this program, so you will simply get 1 to 10 numbers printed, you can see. But yes, this time we have obtained it with the help of do while. Now, why the do while is used and when the do while is used? Suppose what I'm going to do, I'm just taking here, let's say 19. Okay, we have to print 1 to 10 numbers, but I have taken here 19 as the initial value, and we are checking 1 less than I less than equals to 10. Okay, so according to that, the condition is wrong. But now if as I run it, you can see that we are getting 19 printed here. One value is getting printed because firstly we are printing the value, then we are incrementing. So as 19 is printed, after that 19 will be incremented to 20, and then 20 less than equals to 10 will be checked. That is wrong. That's why it's not printing anything. So when you are having to print the value at least once, in those conditions you have to simply use the do while loop. And what is such condition? When you are working with the, you can say, let's say you are working with switch programs, you are working with the menu driven programs. So in the menu driven programs, it's necessary to print the menu at once. So menu is to be printed that time. That conditions are the conditions where you are going to use the do while. And right now, if I just print it, so we are still getting the 1 to 10 numbers because I have just taken it I equals to 1 now. Okay, so this is do while. Let's do one more program with do while, and it's exit control, as I said. So write a program to print 10 numbers in reverse order with a difference of 2. So here I equals to 20 I have taken. Initialization, that is. Then simply we will be having the do here. So do value we are just going to print. I have printed. Then I equals to I minus 20 will be getting the, so this is the decrement in our case. And then the while will be coming after the do. So I greater than 0. That is our condition. And here you can see, wow, great. What I have done, you can see, like by mistake, I have written here I minus 20, but it should be I minus 2. So now you can see that we have obtained the correct output. Our program is working efficiently. There is no error. See, the next thing which I have to discuss with you, that is the concept of functions. So when we talk about functions here in the case of JavaScript, like we can, like we have already been using the functions like console.log, that is function. Here there are many functions which we have seen till now. But if I talk about that, what are the functions which we are going to study now, that is going to be the second type of functions. There are basically 2 types of functions. First one is the built-in functions. Built-in functions or library functions, or you can say predefined functions. These are all the same thing. And when we talk about the next type, that is user-defined functions. Okay. And the user defined functions are of 4 different types. So first one is no argument, no return type, no argument, no return type. Then we are having no argument with return type. So no argument with return type. With argument, no return type. With argument, no return type, and with argument with return type. With argument with return type. So these are the different types of functions, and here it is, file 16.js. Okay, so here I'm taking function. So for the function, like firstly, I'm taking no argument, no return type. So here function keyword is used when you want to create a function in the case of JavaScript. Function keyword is used when you want to create a function in JavaScript. Suppose say hello, I have created a function and I'm just printing hello world. Okay, this only I printed. But it will not work right now. Let me show you. It's my agenda to show it to you that when it works, when it does not work. We are not calling the function. We have just defined the function. We have not yet called the function. So in case I would like to run it, so it will be simply giving us no output, you can see. Okay, what is the code? This is 16th. Okay, so here you can see it's not giving us any output because we have not called this function, but now I am calling it. So now when I will run this function, so you will be able to see hello world is getting printed. As many as times you are going to run this, you are going to get this hello world printed. Okay, as many as time you will run it, you will be getting the hello world printed. So it's really simple, and it's no argument, no return type. No argument means that you're not giving any value inside this parameter list. When you are not giving any value inside this parenthesis, then it is no argument. When you are not using the return keyword, then there's no return type. Okay, when we are not using the arguments inside this parameters, or you can say the parenthesis, so simply that is no argument. And when you are not using the return keyword, it's known as no return type, simply. Now let's move further and check the another types. As I discussed that there are 4 different types. It's really simple and there are different ways to work with it. So I would like to tell all of them one by one. That will be simply interesting to understand and learn. So file 17.js. This time I am taking here no argument, with argument, no return type. This time I am considering, okay, with arguments, no return type. So function keyword I have taken, and then say hello, suppose I have taken. And this time I'm taking an argument here. This is an argument, the parameter which we pass inside the parenthesis, that is known as an argument. So here I'm just printing hello there. And here I have given the name by myself. Okay, I have given the name. And this time I am giving this variable name. Okay, so what will be happening? Let's see. I am calling this say hello 2 times. And as you know that this is asking for a variable here, for a parameter here, you can say an argument here. So when I will run this code, so you can see, sorry. I think there is some other error which I have made. Let me check. Object anonymous, not defined. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, we are getting, actually, it was not properly visible. Let's run it once again. I'm just opening this terminal here completely. So here it says Anamika is not defined. Okay. Fine. I'm really sorry. I just wanted to do it like this. Okay. So say hello. Once I'm calling, I'm not passing any value, and this time I'm passing. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, let's see this. So here you can see Once it is printing hello there Anamika, once it is printing hello there undefined, because we have not passed any value here. That's why it's giving us undefined. Okay, so now let's say one time I am just giving here some value also. Suppose I am giving here Aman. Okay, so this Aman will be simply assigned to this name, and this name is here. That means it will be saying hello world. Oh, sorry, not hello world. Hello there, Aman. So again, once again, this Aman is a name. So here you can see, once it is saying undefined, because we are printing it twice, and once we have taken this name which I am printing, and there is no parameter passed here, no argument passed here, so it is giving us undefined. Undefined is a data type in the case of JavaScript. You know it very well. We have already studied about it previously. Undefined is not an error. Like in other programming languages, it will be giving error. But here it's not giving us the error. It's just saying it's undefined. The value is not defined here. Simple. Okay. So I hope this format is getting clear to you. Now, one more program we shall see today, and that is going to be the program number 18.js. So here, same question I'm taking, same program I'm taking. Say hello, name argument we have taken, and the another way to print the values, hello there, suppose, another way which we have discussed previously, and that is this $1 and the name. And suppose here I'm writing, how are you? Okay, so this is here, and then I'm just taking say hello, and Sam or Samir. Okay. Okay, so this time it will be definitely working perfectly fine, and it will be giving us the output. Samir, okay, Samir here. Where is the 18 program? This is here. So say hello, and this name. Okay. I hope you have analyzed the error. In case you have not analyzed, so let me tell you, this tilde symbol has to be used here. Okay, not double quotes. When you are using this $, so you have to use this backticks. Okay, so here you can see it is able to capture the name value, and it's just getting us the hello there, Samir, how are you? That's working absolutely fine. There is one more method which I would like to show it to you today only to work with the functions. There is one more important method which is very, very important actually. So let me discuss that right away. Suppose I have taken a function greet, and now this time I'm like using, let me tell you this also, that is no argument with return type. I am telling, okay. So I have just returned return keyword hello world, suppose. Okay, and now I can call it directly like this. I could have directly called it like this, like I am calling greet. It will work. Okay, what is happening? The program number 19. Yes, it will definitely work. That is not the problem here. You can see it's not printing anything. Why? The reason is that when you are simply taking the return keyword, so return is going to return the value of the function, but it is not a printing statement. It won't be able to print the value. For that, you have to store it somewhere. So what I'm going to do, I'm taking a variable here. Let's say var greetings, a variable I have taken, and inside this variable, I have stored this greet function. So now when I log this greetings, so it will work. Or there is another way also to work with it. That is, you can directly print it with the console.log. If you do not want to assign it with a variable, you can take this function here. Both will be working. So here you can see. So this is no argument with return type. We are using the return statement. That's why it's a with return type. Quite simple. Okay. Let's start with today's session of JavaScript. So simply in the previous session, we discussed very important stuff that was like both were important actually. We completed with the looping concepts and we also completed with the function stuff. So functions and looping both are important in the project implementations and all. So that we have done. Now the next thing which I have to work with, there is something more in the functions and some more concepts to be discussed related to functions and then array. तो अब मैं आगे मूव कर रही हूँ अपने स्टफ के साथ एंड आई एम नाउ अगेन ओपनिंग द फोल्डर जो कि जिसमें हम लोग काम कर रहे थे मूविंग फर्दर एंड आज हम लोगों को जो स्टार्ट करना है दैट इज सिंपली गोइंग टू बी अनदर कॉन्सेप्ट एज आई सेड एंड दैट्स सिंपली गोइंग टू बी द कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ एरे एंड फंक्शंस बोथ दोनों ही मैं कवर करने वाली हूँ सो आई एम जस्ट क्लोजिंग ऑल द प्रीवियसली ओपन फाइल्स एंड देन वी शैल वर्क ऑन इट सो द फाइनल लास्ट फाइल वाज दिस वन फंक्शंस का हम लोगों ने प्रोग्राम किया था एंड नाउ आई एम क्रिएटिंग अ न्यू प्रोग्राम फाइल टू स्टार्ट विद इट it's going to be the file number 20.js so let's do it so abhi I will start with array in function array in JavaScript and there will be actually concept of functions included into it. Okay, the concept of function will be included into it simply. Now in the case of JavaScript, when we talk about array, so it is not the collection of similar data type elements. Okay, it's not the collection of similar data type element. It is the collection of elements simply. That means different data type elements can also be taken care when you are working with the array concept in the case of JavaScript. So suppose I want to declare one array. Let's do it. Suppose I'm taking here var and countries I'm taking. Just take countries right now. And the square brackets we have taken and India, like I will be taking simply, you can say some names and in string values I'm taking string values. So Russia and Japan. Okay, so this we have taken. This is one way of simply you can say declaring the array. We are declaring the array and this is the first way. Actually, this is initialization even. We have taken the variable countries and we have initialized it with the values. So if I log it, that is with the countries. So here we go to run this. And this is simply node file number 20. Okay, so here it is getting printed simply. So you can simply do this also, and there are 2-3 different ways to work on it. So that I am going to do right away. Firstly, you can directly log it with the help of the log, or you can work on the let's take one more array. I'm taking here states, and let's I have to tell you the second way. So I can just take new array. Array you can take here. This is another way. And suppose I'm taking Rajasthan. Some states we are taking. UP, Maharashtra. Suppose this much we have taken. Now you can directly log this one way. And if we log it, so what would be printed? Let's see. So here both are getting printed in the exactly same manner. So whichever way you use, that does not make a difference. Now suppose I want to take like states on the 0th index, I want to update Punjab. Okay, if you want to update some value here, now if I log it, the states, okay. So let's see. Here you can see the array is actually updated with the value Punjab in the 0th index because we provided that this would be on the 0th index. Okay, so this is a really simple way to work on it. Okay, so simply you can see we can update it simply and any of them you can use. Now array here is not a data type, it is a kind of class you can say. As it is like you create the object of the classes, similarly you create the object of array also in the case of the JavaScript programming. So both the ways are absolutely correct. There is no issue in both of them. Now I'm creating a new program file. There I will be discussing more into array. As I said that array functions will be I will be discussing connected. So let's discuss it. Let's take one more array here where user suppose I am creating and some names I am taking here. let's say Aman. And as I said that you can use different data type elements in this. You are free to use the different data type elements in the array. But right now I am taking, like, say aman123@gmail.com. This is also an string. And let's say age 23 and city Agra maybe. So percentage marks. So I'm just taking some different data type values here. Okay. Now I'm going to discuss some functions here. Shift and unshift. Okay, two functions I am using here, like I'm going to discuss here. Shift function and unshift function, which is related to array itself. Array functions it is. So just log this users first of all. Spelling user. This user we are logging. And this is the program number 21. It is getting printed. It's fine. Now I am going to use the pop function. Okay, I will be telling multiple functions, so I am just adding all of them. Pop. So suppose I am taking here user.pop. Pop function is basically used to delete the element. Okay, it is going to delete the element. So here you can see the last element has been deleted. This is before popping, before deleting, and this one is after deleting. So when you are popping it, when you are using pop, so the last element of the array would be deleted. Okay. Now shift and unshift I am coming towards. So when you talk about shift and unshift, so I'm telling firstly unshift. So user.unshift and new value I'm just giving here. So as the name implies, it is going to shift something, and what it is going to shift and how, that you will understand as I will run this code. Okay, so here you will be able to see the things done. Now, firstly, what is getting printed? Firstly, it is printing us, like giving us the actual array which we have taken with the help of the line number 3. Then we have popped one value, and then we have again printed it. So one value deleted, that is the last element has been deleted, and it is giving us the array. Then we are adding unshift. We are unshifting. So it is going from left to right. Okay. Unshift works like this way. Okay. It is inserting from left to right. So it is inserting one value and it has shifted the last value. So you can see the last value, like simply it is shifting one value, and the actual array was this now because one element was already deleted. So this is getting shifted from here. So one value has inserted and all other values are shifted towards the right. This is the functionality of like you can say unshift. Okay. Then what is shift? So suppose I'm taking user.shift. And let's log it. So here we go. And now you can see when we are using shift, so shift is actually working this way. This is shift and this is unshift. Unshift is moving from left to right. Shift is simply deleting one element. So the new value which I inserted, you can see now it has been deleted. So this is the working of unshift. And here the program and the output both are in front of you on the same screen. Because like very initial phases it was, and we are on the JavaScript. To implement the MERN concept, there is the requirement of JavaScript itself. Anyways, so let's move further. Now, what I am going to do, let's do the index of. Suppose I'm taking user.index of. Index of, as the name implies, it will be simply giving us the index position value. Suppose I have taken 3. Let's check that the third index is having something or not. I'm just printing it. So here you can see -1 is given because third is not there actually. It starts with 0, 1, 2. So this is about index. Now when something is not present in the array, then it gives as output as -1. Okay, so what I'm taking index of 2, index of 3. So index of 2, 3 we are taking, but actually 2 and 3 is not present in the array. If I take it 23, so it will be giving us the value. Here you can see, still it's not giving index of 23. 23 is present. 0, 1, 2, it should be giving 22 here. Why it's giving -1? User is our array. Index of 23 we have taken. Okay, I'm just commenting this all first of all. Let's clear the screen and check. It's getting printed. That means the program is not saved properly or what. Let's save and run it once again. Here you can see, actually it was not saved. Now you can see I am just searching for the index position of 23. So 23 is present on the second index position, 0, 1 and 2. So 2 is getting printed. Now I am uncommenting this all. It's not necessary to comment it. It was not coming, like output was not coming. So just check it. To just check it, I just did it. Here you can see it's all working fine. Now in case you want to convert a string into array of characters. Array of character and string are the two different things sometime. Okay, actually sometime it is different. So what's that? 22.js. And here converting, like you can say convert a string to array of characters. Okay, so suppose here I'm just taking log array. This is the way to do it. From and whatever word, suppose I want to take computer. So this I have taken and let's run it. So this time you will be able to see that we are actually getting the array. Here you can see. So this is now having the character array. But if we were printing this directly, so it would have given us the computer only. But what we did, we simply took array of characters. So array from computer, like whatever value you will be giving, it will be converted into the array of character. That's why each and every element is separated now. So now, as I said that array is having something related to functions, now finally I am moving towards that concept also. We will discuss callback function that is related to array and functions both. And we will discuss arrow functions. Actually, this is an array only. This is related to array. That's why I have to start array to discuss this concept of function. Okay, so let's do it. It's file 23 and simply callback and arrow function. Okay, so firstly I'm taking here a function. Suppose I'm taking is even. This I'm writing a normal function. Okay, and here I'm taking element. Suppose element, and if element is like mod 2 equal to 0. Okay, we are just taking even odd condition, nothing else. It's normal function. Okay, it's not callback or something. Firstly, I'm creating a normal function, then I will explain it. Or else return false, then log is even, and I'm just taking here, let's say value 5, so it will be giving us the false thing. So it's giving false. If I just change it to 6, that will be simply giving us true. Simple. But this is a normal function. We can convert it simply to the callback function. So let's see what is that. So here I am just commenting this out. Okay, I'm just commenting. It will be written in front of you only. And here I'm writing function is even. That is our function name which we have taken. And element, then braces. Then we can directly return it like this. Element mod 2 equal to 0. Triple equal to 0 to check the data type and value both at the same time. And then we can simply log according to the like whatever value you require. So you can see that the above code is now converted into this. This is a callback function. This is only simply known as the callback. So let's run it and check that how the output is coming. It's giving true. That's obviously correct. And if I take here some odd number, so you can see it says false. But yes, this is the way to use the callback. But arrow function I have not yet discussed, so let's discuss it. I am just taking this arrow function from here to next file. For arrow function, again the array and function will be like simply I am taking here is even. Okay, then I am taking here element. Suppose the element is the value which we will check. Then we have to put here an arrow like this. Then you have to take this braces and inside this you have to return. element mod2 equal to triple equal to 0 I have taken, then console.log, and simply we'll call this is even, and whatever value we want to give. This is program number 4. So here it gives true, that is correct. If I take some number which is odd, so it's false. But yes, this is the way to give the arrow function. Okay, let's compare it. I'm just copying it to this file right now. All the 3 are present here now. This is callback function, and this is arrow, and this one is the normal one. All outputs you have already seen, and you have to now see that how they are working together. Where the program of arrow function has gone. Okay. Now you can compare and contrast. So the normal function was having everything written in the very, very normal way, as you create a function and inside that whatever processing you give. Multiple line of codes. The callback function is, okay, this one. Okay, this is the callback function. So in the callback function, what condition you are giving in the if part, that you are directly returning. That is simplest way to work with. And in the case of JavaScript array concepts, we are actually having the concept of arrow function also. In the case of arrow function, you do not have to take this function keyword. You will be simply taking the var, that is a variable. Then whatever name of the function you would like to give, that you will be giving directly. Equal, whatever parameter or argument you want to consider, that you will be giving here. If there is no element, so you will be giving like this only. Okay. Then whatever functionality you are performing here, that you will be returning here. Okay, this is the simplest way of the arrow function, which I have told right away. So this is the arrow function, this is the callback function. Okay, so all is here. I am going to discuss one more thing, that is every. Okay, callback function I will be using, and like simply arrow function I will be using, whichever you feel like you can use. And I have to discuss one function named as every. So here I'm taking where is even element return element mod2. That is the same thing which you have done previously, but yes, what we have to do now, I'm taking here where result, suppose result, and some values I'm taking here to check. So with the help of array, as I said, you can work with it. Dot every. So what every is going to do, it checks each and every element individually. If all the values are true, then it returns true. If a single element does not match, so it returns false. So is even, we will take here and we will just log it, log the result. Let's run it and check. There is some problem. Let's check it. What is there? I think, okay, let's check the code first of all. Where is even I have written same here. Arrow function I have used to return. It's giving error in this element and this element spelling same. I think it was not. Yes, the spelling was wrong there. Everybody please consider this thing, that whenever you are getting some error, firstly check the spelling. So this kind of errors, it can be anywhere. Like right now, the element spelling was wrong in my program. So it can be happening with anyone. So please always, whenever you get some error and you are unable to analyze that what is actually happening, so please check your code, your file name, that okay, which file you are running, that and the file which you are having in your node, like we are running here on the terminal, both are same or not. Any spelling error, any semicolon, dot, comma, these things are very important to be understood. Okay, So that's here. Okay, that's all about it. Okay, so let's start with today's session. So I have not yet discussed the concept of fill and filter. So today I am going to discuss that. This is in array. Okay, I have to open the folder. I would have, yes, this was the stuff which we discussed in the previous session. Close all and creating a new file here. .js. Okay, so simply here I'm going to discuss fill. First of all, fill and then filter. It's simple. Fill will be filling up and filter will be filtering. Okay, so simply as I'm just taking an array, let's say test array I'm taking here, and some values I'm taking, some random values. Okay, so console.log and test array dot, firstly I'm printing the test array, and then I am printing test array dot fill 0. Okay, so here we go. Okay, folder is programs. Okay, I forgot it actually. And file 26 it is. So here you can see what's happening. Firstly, we are like the array is printed, that's completely fine. We are getting the values. But what fill is doing? Fill is actually, it is returning like the values which we have filled. So the complete array is replaced by 0. Okay, fill returns this object after filling the section identified by start and end value. Here we have not given any start or end value. So in the next example, I will be telling that. In this file, I will be considering only fill. Okay, next thing here I am taking fill h. Okay, so it is not a number now. It's not a number. So we have been like getting the values whichever we have taken. H, so the complete value was h itself. Then I am taking here fill h comma 2. So like the h, which is the first part of this, are like two arguments are there. So the first parameter is what you want to fill with up simply, and the second parameter is the start position. So if I run this, so here you can see the start position is 2. That means 0 and first index are excluded, and from the second index, because we are giving the start position 2, so from the second index it is actually starting to fill up the values. Okay, so we are giving the, like, this is h is the first parameter is what you want to fill it, if it with up, and the second parameter is the start position from where it would be started to be filling. The start range is inclusive and end range is exclusive. I have not yet given the end range, but yes, start range is inclusive and end range is exclusive. Okay, so let's see that also. And here I am just taking this time fill h and 2,5 suppose. So start range is inclusive and end range is exclusive. So here you can see I gave 2,5. So here we are getting, like, from second it is starting, third and fourth. Till fourth it is going, because 5, which is the end range, it is getting, it is exclusive. So it is getting excluded. It is just going till 5. That is n minus 1, you can say. Simple words, n minus 1. Because I'm writing it here actually. Okay, that I wanted to say. So this is about fill. We have talked about fill right now, that how the fill operation actually works. And these all are working statements. I just commented it to show you the clean code. You can just keep them all. It's not wrong. So now the next thing which I would like to discuss, that is going to be filter. Coming towards new file. So file 27 is. Okay, so here we go. And right now I'm going for the filter. Suppose I'm taking const my numbers, some numbers I'm taking. And here I'm taking const result equals to my numbers dot filter. And what filter is doing, simply you can see it's written also the syntax and all. The filter method creates a new array filled with elements that pass a text provided by a function. Okay, so simply here I'm taking filter, the array, and I'm using the arrow function here. Number not equal to, let's say, 56. Okay, not equal to 56, suppose I have taken. So log result, and here you can see 56 was actually not there, so not equal to 56 is actually returning as everything here. And if I take some number which was present, let's say it is 65, so apart from 65 everything will be returned. So let's do it, and here you can see 65 is left behind and all other values have been returned. Okay, so this is filter. And what else we can do here? Simply it is for that purpose only what we have done. So if I just take this and something less than 65, whatever condition you would like to take, you can simply take. So the values which would be less than 56, sorry 65, they are getting returned. So filter will be definitely filtering. Now the next thing which is going to be coming into this stuff is going to be slice. Okay, two different functions. This is still the array stuff, creating a new file. So when we talk about slice method, it can be used to create a copy of an array or return a portion of an array. Simply a sub array can be created. You can see it is important to note that the slice method does not alter the original array. Okay, but instead it creates a copy. So let's see this slice. Suppose I'm taking var users and some users I'm taking. Let's take Ekta, Mohan, Aman, Ajay, Vinod. Okay, some users, we have created an array of some users and let's log them. So users dot slice and 1, 3 I have taken. So still the same would be there. Let me write it. Start value is inclusive and end value is exclusive. Okay, so 28 it is. So here we are getting Mohan and Aman because this is like it's starting from, let me log this also. So firstly, you can see this is the complete array which we are having, and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are like simply the indices, and it is starting from 1 and is going till 3. But it is going to give us 1 and 2 only because the end is exclusive. That's why it is giving us Mohan and Aman only. Then let's see something more here related to slice. If I would have given 1 only, so 0th index is sliced off. Okay. Here you can see if I am giving 1 only, so what is happening? The 0th index is sliced off because it's starting from 1 and it is not going to give any click. It will be giving everything else apart from that. So it is this way. Okay. So this was about the slice. Let's move further. And the next file is going to be having the stuff related to the splice 29.js. So here var users equals to, let's copy this, borrow it. Okay, so now I was about to use the splice, and here I'm taking users dot splice. See, it's written here, it's already coming in the VS Code even. Removes elements from an array and if necessary, insert new elements in the place, returning the deleted element. Okay, there are different parameters you can see here. It's already written, which is on the right hand side, prompt is coming. So start parameter, delete parameter, and returns. Delete count number of elements. We will be understanding it as I will be giving the example. Suppose here I'm just taking 1, 2, and I'm giving here hi. Okay, hi is one word in this case. So I have taken that, and let's run it. So here what is happening, you can see the complete array firstly returning, because on the line number 3 we have done that. Then we have done what, 1, 2 and hi. So you can see that 1 and 2 is here, like it was 1 and 2 only, that's why 1, 2 without any elements in between. So this is replaced by this hi, you can see. So this is the functioning of splice, deleting the original values and replacing it with the latest one. If it was 1, 3, so here you can see 1, 3 means 1, 2, 3. It is a range which we are giving here. It's a range. So it is just replacing. And in case I want to add on more into it, suppose 1, 3 is fine, and I'm taking here hi and y both. Okay, 2 values. So here we go. And you can see both the values are getting inserted, and it is like replacing the 1, 2, 3 values. Okay, so simply this way you can see it's working. Let's talk about one more stuff, objects in JavaScript. So simply when we talk about objects, okay, so object I was talking about, it's a simple thing which I am telling. The object type represents like one of the JavaScript data types, and it is simply used to store various like you can say keyed collections. Keyed means key value collections, and more complex entities simply. An object can be created using the object constructor or the object initializer. Literal syntax. Okay, so suppose I'm just taking here var user, then here this way we can create the object actually. Suppose the first name Ajay, last name Singh. Okay, see, this is wrong. You do not have to take this, you have to take this. Okay, colon, my bad. Then role, suppose user or admin, whatever. Suppose email ajay123@gmail.com, let's say. Okay, so suppose these values we are having. Now simply console.log the user. You know this, how to do. This is simple. Then next thing which would I want to discuss, that is simply if you want to give the values individually, that can also be done. Here you can see we are able to obtain this individually, and when we are printing the object, it is coming in this manner. And simply if you want to print the console stuff in the table format, that is also possible. Suppose I am printing this user here. Okay, so now this would be printed in the tabular format. I'm just making it here commented, and you can see we are able to obtain this tabular format also. So there are various functions related to the like console also. Console log we have seen, console table I have told you right away. In the tabular format you are able to get directly. So simply these are like this is the object data type. We have not seen any particular examples for the var const and let in the previous sessions. So today I will be considering some of it. So we will see this var const let in detail, and then we will talk about the primitive and non-primitive data types here, which we have actually talked about before. So let's discuss it. I'm just coming towards the VS Code first of all. Two basic programs I will be telling to explain it, simply nothing else. So here I'm just writing JavaScript let const and var. Okay, so suppose I'm taking few variables here. Let's take var. Okay, I'm taking here var intentionally to explain you the scope and all, with some different data types. Let's say some name I have taken. Then here I'm taking null. Then var d equals to undefined. Okay, now this is scope. Okay, in the case of JavaScript, we are having scope where you can directly write this braces and it will be simply considered to be scope. So inside this, if I just change here, let's say I'm taking here var b equals to, let's say anything, I have written this, and I'm taking here console.log b, and outside this also I am giving console.log b. Okay, so okay, I'm just going to run this. This was the previous stuff. And this is our file number 31. So here you can see what is actually happening. Either the value which is inside, that is like this, inside the scope, and outside the scope, Aman is not getting printed. We are getting this printed both the times. So when you are using this var, so var is actually, you can say, global, having the global scope. Var is globally scoped, while let and const are block scoped. You can write it also, even you can just write a note, note note, that var is globally scoped, whereas let and const are block scoped. I'm repeating my statement. Var is globally scoped, let and const are block scoped. So now in case I just update it, like I just update this var to the let, the second thing which is there, that is let. So if I take it let here, now here you can see internally, internal variable is simply printing b, is printing this only, but yes, the external one is actually printing Aman. So var can be updated and redeclared within its scope, and let can be updated but not redeclared. Okay, const can neither be updated nor be redeclared. So let's see that also. Moving to the next file. Here I'm taking, let's say, let b equals to abc. Let's say author I'm taking, author will be constant obviously, but I'm just taking here abcd, the name of the author right now, and let author equals to 5. Now what you can see, it's giving one error, and that will be definitely there. The error will be definitely there. Why? Because when we have taken this const, so that cannot be updated. Okay, so var can be redeclared and let cannot be. Okay, so let cannot be redeclared, and the value which we have already taken constant, so how can it be changed? So that's why it is giving us the error here. This error is genuine. Okay, let's create another file, and now I'm going to discuss the primitive and non-primitive things. So here we go. Primitive and non-primitive in JavaScript. Okay, so here I am giving you one basic concept, like you can say trick to remember. NNSSBBU. What is this NNSSBBU? It's nothing but it's like you can say it's kind of abbreviation which we have created. Like if I write here N, it is simply when we take N. So one time it's null, one time it's number, NNS, one time it's string, and one time it's symbol. B, one time it's big int, and one time it's boolean. And U, so simply undefined. So this was like the stuff of BB. Now simply this is like the data types, primitive data types. And when we talk about the non-primitive data type, that is object. Okay, object is non-primitive. Simply the non-primitive data type, which is actually given with the help of key value pair. The people who have studied the Python, they must be knowing that when we are taking the key value pair, that time it will be dictionary. But in the case of JavaScript, it is known as object. If here you are going to call it dictionary, it will be simply wrong. Okay, so objects are given in the key value pair, but it is not the dictionary in the case of JavaScript. Okay, so here I'm going to let. I'm taking this data types here right now. What is this? I just gave it. Now it's fine. f equals to symbol and I am a symbol, then G is undefined. Fine. So this we have taken. Now if I just console it, so A, B, C, D, E, F, and G we are having. Let's run it. So here you can see we are getting them all. And simply let me just show it to you. Yes. So here null, this all is getting printed. 361 n it is getting printed. That is simply for the big int which we have taken, symbol and undefined. Now if I want to add something to the big int, so we can directly add it like that also. Here you can see it's working. Acha, what is the way to get the, if you want to get the data type, you want to check the data type, how you will be able to check the data type of a particular value of a particular variable? You have to use the type of. So simply if you want to get that, so you have to use the type of particular variable, whichever you want to check the type. So it's giving the object because A was null. Fine, let's take it B. So B will be simply integer. Number it is. Okay, so this was like I just wanted to demonstrate these things because we have not done it practically in the separate files. Now moving further and talking about the object. Object we have started in the previous session also. So we have already started there. Means I wanted to say when we talk about object, so you should know it technically that it's also known as the non-primitive data type in JavaScript. And it's simple to create object when you are having the key value pair. Suppose I'm just creating this item. This way you will be creating and whatever names you want to give, like suppose Atul, true. Okay, let's give some other values. Okay, let's give it marks I am allotting. Okay, so Atul, okay, I have taken here item, so let's take some item. Atul is having mobile or maybe purchase mobile, and Shubh has taken pen drive. Then Aman has taken tablet and Ajay has taken laptop. Okay, so log it. So here we have got it. As you can see, this is simply your object, and which is known as the non-primitive data type also. So it's file 35.js for each. So like when you talk about for each, it is not a loop in JavaScript, it is array prototype. Suppose I'm taking a const my states. Okay, so suppose we have created this and my states dot for each. Suppose S, like this we have done. That is how you can work with the arrow function. So console.log S. So actually this works like a loop only, but it is mostly used in the array functionalities when you are working with the for each. And then we are also having the concept of for in and for off. So let's do it. So here I'm taking file 36.js for in. So simply the for in statement iterates over all in like enumeratable string properties of an like you can say object, including inherited enumerable properties. Okay, and for off statement executes a loop that operates on a sequence of values. So let's see the for in and for off. So here I'm taking const Symbols. Let's take symbols. Okay, object, I told you it will be working for the object. So here I'm writing, let's say YouTube, then Instagram, FB. Okay, so now for const n in symbols, simply log it. It will be working like this. It is for in. You must have seen it before also. In Python also we have we are having it. So the people who know Python, who have done Python, they must be familiar to for in. Okay, and in case I want to get the symbol that way, the names. So what could be done? So simply we will be taking, this would be same, but here we will be taking symbols of n. So here you can see, firstly, this was getting printed from this one, and then this is getting printed with the help of this one. So one more thing I would like to tell for the same one, same program, even I can tell it here only. Let's comment this out to reduce the space consumption. So here I'm just taking this, and this time I will be writing it another way, simply with the help of this backticks. And here I'm writing key in n, key in n, and value is, okay, sorry, key is n and value is symbols. So this way also is always accepted. We have discussed about it previously. And this time you can say, see that what is actually happening. It's simply giving us symbol, 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 object, object, object. But you have to provide this n also. So it will be able to get the values with the loop we are taking. Actually, we are taking the loop of n. We are taking the iterative variable n here. Okay, so this is for in. And now for off is remaining. Let's see that also. New file I'm creating. File 37.js. So here for off I will tell. And with this we will be actually able to complete this one, which is remaining. Let's take some example. Const names. This will be also working here, like I'm taking here, suppose YouTube. So this is here, we are still having it. Okay, let's make it names and simply log n. So we will be getting the output accordingly. This is file number 37. And what you can see that we are getting the 0 to 4. Okay, we are not getting this y off. Okay, here we are. So today I will be talking about this topic only because it's really very essential topic. Why I am discussing it? Because it's quite essential. When we talk about ECMAScript is having multiple versions and we will be discussing about them in detail. I will be talking about what is ECMAScript versions, connection between ECMAScript and JavaScript, and different ES versions. So ES version is another point. ECMA versions are different thing. So simply, firstly, we will be talking about what is ECMAScript. So ECMAScript is simply the short form of European Computer Manufacturers Association. I told about it in the previous session also, that it is European Computer Manufacturers Association. And it is an international standards organization for information and computation systems. Okay, so it is international standard. It is an organization which is providing the standards for the communication systems. It was founded in 1961 and it was based in Switzerland at that time. Another thing is that ECMA develops standard and technical reports also to ensure the interoperability and smooth functioning of various technologies. In various technologies, it is used. So, ECMAScript and JavaScript, when we talk about, so one of the most well-known standard of ECMAScript is that ECMA is specifically, it is a specification which is the foundation of JavaScript. Okay, so ECMAScript is simply, you can say, a language specification standardized by ECMA International, that is the ECMA 262 and ECMA 402 specifications. So ECMA forms the basis of JavaScript, JScript, and ActionScript. For all of them, it is providing us the standards, it is providing us the specifications, the rules, the norms, that okay, what particular topic will be coming in your JavaScript. Anyhow, it is described by the ECMAScript. So the versions, you can say that it has gone multiple versions, with ES6. ES6 came in 2015, ECMAScript 6. ES6 means ECMAScript 6. It came in 2015, being one of the most significant updates. And we will be also following the same. ECMAScript 6 we will be following. So most significant updates that introduce many new features and syntaxes. It's not the last version. After this, many particular versions came into the picture, but it is the very stable version. And it provides the standards that ensure JavaScript implementations across different platforms and browsers are consistent and compatible. So when we talk about JavaScript, so its compatibility is anyhow dependent on the ECMAScript versions. Okay, its compatibility is dependent anyhow on the ECMAScript versions. Now, let's move further. It comes at why it is important. So obviously it is important because of the different programming languages which we are using, the scripting languages actually, which are having the implementations of the specifications which are coming from the ECMAScript. But yeah, what are those features? So interoperability, innovation, consistency. So simply you can say that when we talk about interoperability, so it's like standards developed by ECMA ensures that products and services from different vendors can work together seamlessly. Seamlessly. That means smoothly. And by providing innovation is by providing a common foundation. ECMA standards allow for the development of new technologies also, because ECMA is having the specifications. With the help of that, we are already having so many different technologies which are implemented, like JavaScript, JScript, I told you, ActiveScript. They are dependent on the ECMA only. So with the help of ECMA, we are getting the innovations. And the consistencies that ECMA standards ensure that technologies like JavaScript work the same way across different environments, reducing fragmentation and increasing developers' productivity. So it will be reducing the fragmentations and it will be increasing the developers' productivity also, because when developer will be using the JavaScript, so it will be like easier for them to implement it. It is also having their online communities and all, with the help of which the different solutions also come into the picture. Now, ECMAScript standards, it started from the 262. It specifies the ECMAScript language. Then ECMA 334 comes, it specifies the C# language. Then ECMA 335 specifies the common language infrastructure, that is CLI, which is basis for the .NET framework. You all must have heard about the .NET framework technology. So in the .NET framework technology, ECMA 335 is actually getting used. Then ECMAScript is also known as ES. Okay, that's why I talked about the ES standards and ES versions. So ES versions, like ES is the standardized scripting language specification which on which the JavaScript is based. And the ECMAScript first version, it came in the 1997, the first edition. Then ECMAScript second edition came in the 1998. Like minor editorial changes were there to keep up with the ISO, that is the standard organization, okay, international standard organization, and the ICE 16262. These are the international standards. Then the ECMAScript 3 that came in 1999, significant updates were there, introducing regular expression. So regular expression came in 1999. Better string handling, try catch exception handling, that came in 1999. and more robust error definitions. Then ECMAScript 4, that was the ES4. So it was abandoned, planned to introduce major changes, but was abandoned due to the disagreement within the community. Okay, their community only didn't accept it. After that, ECMAScript 5 came in 2009. So what it introduced, so strict mode, JSON, you will be using these all things in your projects when we will be discussing these things practically. So you will be actually working with this all. And now today you are learning these things in the class. So you will be having these things in your mind that, okay, there is something, some topic like this, that, okay, strict mode is something. We will be using a strict mode in the React project. JSON, like what is React? React is framework of JavaScript. So JSON and array methods in which for each, map, filter, reduce come. Some people who ask me that for each in the control statements, I say no. For each is actually array method. Always remember that. Then object methods are there. So object.key, object.create. This also was introduced in the ES5 only. ES5. Then the 5.1 came into the picture. So simply 5.1 came in 2011. So minor revisions to align with the third edition was there. And in the ES6, that was ECMAScript 6, ECMAScript 2015 also it is known as. You can please keep taking the screenshots for your references, by the way. Okay, for today's session at least. So simply the block scoped variables let and const was described in the ES6. Arrow function came in the, we will be using arrow function a lot. It's also known as fat arrow function. Shortened syntax for the functions it is. So that also we will be using. Classes, modules, promises. Promises for the asynchronous programming. And there is async await approach also that we will talk about. So template, literals, destructings for array and objects. So these all concepts came in the ES6 version. And we are using them all promptly in our work. Okay. Now the default parameters like rest parameter and spread operator is also there. Next thing which comes into the picture, that is the ES7. It's not that after ES6 nothing came into the picture. ES11, ES12, 13, everything is there. Okay. But we will be learning everything above ES6 because ES6 was the most stable, and above that everything will be included. You can say that whatever is there in the ES6, that all is compulsorily used in all our frameworks also of JavaScript. That was the point actually what I wanted to tell you. Then exponential operator is there in the ES7, which came in the 2016. It is ECMAScript 2016 or known as ES7. So exponential operator for exponential prototyping. An array prototype includes the method to check if an array includes a certain element or not. Then ECMAScript 2017, that was ES8. In the ES8, async await approach is there, and we will be using the async await approach. Promises were there in the ES6. But promises I won't be using. I will be telling you the code for the promises. Okay. I will tell you the code. I will discuss it in the class. But the project I will be using the async await approach. Okay. That is the modern approach. After the promises it came, and both are for the same purpose, asynchronous programming. Then object entities and object values, string padding, that is pad, start, pad, and that is also there. Then in the ES 2018, that is ECMAScript 2018, the ES9 came into the picture. So simply like I told you, asynchronous iterations, ECMAScript 2018, which came in 2018, that was simply the ES9. Asynchronous iteration is there for await of loops. That is also a very nice thing, nice methodology. Spread operator we will use. So rest spread properties are there, and spread operator is very awesome. A complete array you will be able to take into 3 dots. Whatever we have discussed till now, I'm just showing it to you at a glance. In case you have not taken the screenshots, take it. In case you have not taken the screenshots, take it. I'm showing you the PPT at a glance, whatever we have discussed till now. Just take the screenshots. ECMAScript we are discussing. What is ECMAScript? These screenshots will be helpful to you. Very layman language stuff I've written there. This all I have done. This all I have discussed. This ECMA versions I was discussing. Till here we have done, even till 2018 we have reached. 2018, till here I have reached. Now I will be moving further. So ECMAScript 2019. So that is ES10 version. So simply the array properties, flat and array prototype actually. Array property, that is the array prototype. Flat and array prototype, flat map is there. Like we are having a string prototype trim and these all like object form entities. These are like features which were introduced within this version. I'm just trying to tell you that what features came with which version. That is the like topic which we are doing right now. We are discussing the versions. This I gave you as an assignment, but nobody has done the assignment correctly. That's why I'm discussing it here in the class. Then in the 2020, the ECMAScript 11 came into the picture. Okay, 2020 it came. So big int, dynamic import, and nullish collision operator, operation chaining. These all things are present in the 2020 version, which was ES11 actually. Now, simply the ECMAScript 2021, like in 2021, ES12 came where the logical assignment operators are there, string prototype, replace all function is there, weak references and finalization registry managements are there. Then in ECMAScript 2022, that was the ES13 version. In 2022, it came top level await function, then class static initialization blocks, improved regression in like expression. Okay, so there are these functions which came, the regular expression actually. Reg express is simply the regular expression to get match identities. Then in 2023, that is the latest version, in 2023, ES14 came. Now each ECMAScript version built upon the previous version. So all the previous capabilities are definitely there, adding new features and improvements to the language to make it more powerful, flexible, or easier. Let's start with today's session. Today is the first session for the MERN JavaScript stuff we have already covered. And here we are. Simply, today is the very first session, and now we have to simply focus totally on the full stack development using MERN. Okay, so first of all, when we talk about MERN stack, there are multiple softwares which we have to deal with, and mainly the MERN focuses on the 4 different technology. The technology stack in the MERN is simply firstly the MongoDB, then Express.js, then ReactJs, and NodeJs. So these are the 4 different technologies which you are going to learn about in this particular internship of MERN. And when we talk about the MongoDB, like MongoDB is getting used for the database, and the MongoDB is a NoSQL database. It's not a relational database. It's a NoSQL database. The NoSQL database is simply document-based database management system, you can say. So this we will be using here. Another thing, Express we are going to use. Express is going to be the framework, JavaScript framework it is, and it is going for server and all. Okay, for the server end we will be using it. ReactJs will be used for the front end. Okay, front end framework it is of JavaScript. And Node.js will be providing us the runtime environment. Okay, so the runtime environment will be provided to us with the help of Node.js. These are the, like you can say, technology stack which we are going to use, and they are going to be used, like you can say, combined. Okay, like we will create the server, then we will use the React also. We will at the same time we will be using all of them. I just want to say, okay, like firstly the node is obviously required. We have already installed the node. Without the node we cannot get the runtime environment for the JavaScript. Express we will be using to create our own servers. This we will be doing today only. Then React will be used in the end. Okay, in the end means firstly, MongoDB will be used. We will be creating the backend part first of all, and then we will be moving towards the front end part. So this is the things which we are going to do, and this is the order which I have told you. Node we have already installed. Express we will be using first of all, then we will be moving towards the MongoDB, and in the last we will be moving towards the React. Okay, so let's do it. So here, first of all, I am just going for the VS Code. VS Code already we have done with. We have already have the we already have the link and installation part. You can use VS Code or you can go for the Atom or any other. There's no issue. So VS Code IDE. The second software which will be required here, that is going to be Node.js. That is also installed into the system. So Node.js, and then the next thing which we need, that is the Robo3T. Okay, Robo3T we will be using for the GUI of MongoDB. Like actually we are having the um, MongoDB Compass also. I will be telling you the database with 2-3 ways. Okay, using 2-3 ways we will do the database part. MongoDB only we will be using, but in different manner we will be working on it. So this is like Node.js LTS you have already installed. Then Robo3T. Now it is like simply Studio 3T. The name is simply getting changed. Studio 3T it is giving the name, you can see. So Robo 3T or Studio, both are same. Okay, this one. Okay, and you have to simply download this Studio because this is the only thing which is available now. The Robo 3T Studio. Previously, the different version was also available. Even you can like search for it, but it will be not so far available. So you will be installing the Robo 3T Studio. Then after that, the next thing which will be required, that is the Postman. Postman is for APIs for the application programming interface, and this is one very interesting and important software which we will be using for testing purposes. Server and testing, backend testing, we will be doing with the help of Postman tool. Postman is an API, application programming interface. That is a third-party software. That is the best way you can understand it. The third-party software which we will be using to test and try our code. Postman is nothing like installation. You just have to download it. It's not visible to me as download. I have already downloaded it. So like if you can just search for that actually separately. Postman download. So this is not installation thing. You don't have to install this Postman API. You will be simply downloading this for Windows, and then the Mongo comes. MongoDB will be there. MongoDB is in two ways. You have to simply go for the community server right now. Okay, community server right now. I will be telling Atlas also. Okay, at the end, the project which I will be demonstrating, that I will be telling with the Atlas. But for right now, we will be seeing this also. So you can just download this for Windows. This is the current version, latest version, Windows MSI package download. That's it. You will be downloading this and installing it. Next, very easy steps. Then one more thing, Nodemon, you already have seen, I think. I don't remember I have told it or not. Nodemon will be used. Nodemon.io, not this one. Just a second. Nodemon.io, this one will be used. Uh, hmm. It is for running and reloading it directly. Nodemon is to restart the server automatically. The major and the single purpose of Nodemon is to restart the server automatically. We do not have to load it again and again when we are working with this Node.js. So it will be helping us to restart the server automatically. Then the Mongoose will be required. Mongoose, actually this Mongoose.com is the official website, and this is not the animal. This is used for the database connectivity. Like when you are working with the MongoDB, that time you actually have to install the Mongoose into your system. Then only it will be working. Okay, so it's still not why it's not the exact website which I wanted. Mongoosejs.com. This is the one. Mongoosejs.com is the website. Now, one very important thing which you have to work with while working with the MongoDB on the community version, when you are downloading it into the system and you are using it the community version, community server, that time you also need the MongoDB shell. Now, in the latest versions, you can't run this MongoDB directly. Actually, you need the shell to run the programs properly. So, MongoDB shell will be required. This MongoDB shell to run it directly. So here it is simply present. You can download this and just download and install. Okay, so that's it. Here we are. I have just used this. Now see to it very carefully that what I am going to do. This folder I've just created for the outer purposes. Outer means for the system configuration. We will be able to identify that, okay, this is our folder. You can name whatever you like it. But internally, I will be creating a separate folder and there I will be keeping all the things. So what you have to do, you have to simply install the software through the terminal. So here I am just coming to the terminal. Here you can see we are on the terminal. And one more thing I would like to do, like here I would like to create a folder name as server. Okay, this will be my main folder where I will keep all my project things. So I'm just writing here cd server. You can do this simply cd server. So it is now in the server. There only, like in this main folder, I will install. See, today I'm just starting from the very best part of the MERN. We are not going for any theoretical introduction and all right now. Whatever software's requirements will be there, I will discuss it at the same point. And whatever we are doing, I will be simply doing everything practically here. Okay, the JavaScript we have already covered more than sufficient. Okay, now here we are just to implement the MERN. So here I will be doing npm init. On the terminal, just come to the folder where you want to keep your project and do this. So though no issues, there is some space issue only. Okay. So here you can see what happened. As I have written this part, just see to it. You can take it's a screenshot also for your references. So what will be happening as I have written this part, this is here, name, server, version, this, description, this. And you can see automatically this package.json has been created into our folder. So what you want to do, you want to work with the Express. We have not talked about Express till now. If I just double click on this package.json file, so here you can see one server, like the package.json is having all the dependencies. It will be having all the dependencies whichever we will be using, whatever softwares, whatever packages I will be using, that all will be written here. So if you share this file with everyone or anyone, so that person just have to install this package.json. npm install will be working that time, and then all the dependencies of your project will be installed into that person's system. This is the benefit of this package.json file. Now we are going to install the Express. You can see that there is nothing like Express till now. We have not talked about it till now. Let's do it. Express is our first part, as I told you in the MERN. Fine. So I'm just coming to the expressjs.com. Expressjs.com is the official website of Okay, just one more thing. Express install npm, simply npm iexpress we have to do. So this link you can see is giving us the direct link for the installation. Okay, this is a package of npm. So this website is also like a Stack Overflow kind of website. It is not a Stack Overflow, but for the Node.js relevances, this is very important. Okay, so we are coming on the terminal and I'm just writing here. See, we are in the server. Okay, don't forget. Take care of the folder. npm iexpress. It can be anything, your name also. I have written it as servers. So I'm just installing this Express. This will create node modules folder, and package log.json in the main folder. Here you can see this is our main folder now. Okay, server is our main folder. So node modules folder and package log.json. Package log.json is what? Package log.json is you can say metadata. Okay, we do not have to touch it. We don't have to make any changes into this. Although you can see in the dependencies, the Express is added now. Okay, this was not present previously. Now in this package.json, you can see this express is present. This package.json is having a lot of metadata things. We don't have to worry about it. We don't have to touch it. We don't have to do anything. Now here in this server, I am just creating a new file, app.js. That is our main file, which I will run every time. This is our main, this I have created in the server. That is our main folder. We will create further folders also, but right now I have just created this like a server as the name of my main folder, and there only I am installing everything. Now to create, like, what I'm going to do first, why we use Express. Express is used to create your own server. That means user defined server. Now I'm going to code for it in the app.js IAM. Suppose I'm just taking here const express require express. Okay, this we have used now. And here I'm taking const app, and I'm just keeping this express here. Fine. Now we have to create some routes and all to check that everything is working or not. So app.get I am using here. And the first URL I'm creating, URL pattern, request response. Don't change the order. It should be same. And just response.send request. Right now I'm just writing hello from the server. So you will understand, no? From our new server. Okay. This I have written here to understand that, okay, this is coming from here. And to load it, we have to listen it. Okay. So app.listen is necessary. Otherwise, this will be like, this is a calling kind of, okay, app.listen. So right now I'm just giving like this, the port you can give. I will tell many things, .env and all afterwards. But right now I have just written the port number here that, okay, we are making the server at 3000 port number. You can make it 4000, 5000, 6200, anything. It's up to you. I have just taken it 3000 for now. And here I'm just writing console.log. What is coming here? Just a second. Server is running on port number 3000. So you will understand that, yes, it's running. Okay, this we have done. Callback we have made. And let's run it now. So to run it, you have to keep yourself in the server folder, always remember, and app.js, because here only all the files are there, no? So here you can see server is running on the port number 3000. It's coming. That means there is no error. Now we shall check that it's running or not. So I just can write here localhost colon 3000 is our server name, and slash we have taken as the URL. So here you can see hello from our new server. We have successfully created our new server with the help of Express. Okay, now everything will be handled with the Express only. So what I want to create a small application, and for that application, whatever URLs I want to take, okay, the pages of the website, you can say, that I am going to make now. Today only I will be making those pages, because why to delay? Today only I will start with the project kind of stuff. So this about page, hello from, I'm just writing. We will make these things with the help of React afterwards. But yes, at least the pages are necessary to be created. Contact. So hello from contact. Then I need sign in. Then I need sign up. I'm keeping everything in small. It's up to you. At least we will be recognizing, no, the pages are running. Okay, so about like main page, that is the index page, you can see this first one. Then about, contact, sign in, sign up. These pages I have created, nothing much. And this extra one I am removing from here. So let's run it. Code is already running. Let's refresh and check it's working or not. Or you can just cancel it with the help of Control C. And let's restart it once. So this is here, and let's check for other also. About, it's running. Contact, it's running. Sign in, it's running. Sign up. and it's running. So all our pages are working properly. There is no issue. Our server is also running. Now the next thing which I am going to discuss, that is going to be the concept of middleware. Okay. So we have created a server and we have successfully created our page. So now the next thing which I am going to do, that is going to be middleware. These are basic things, but they are good concepts actually, important concepts. Middlewares using Node.js. So middlewares are the functions that have access to the request object. Yes, this is best one. And simply go through the references, rewatch, practice. Because if the concepts are not clear, if the relevances you have not watched like this, you can see this only we have done. Okay, everything is present here. You just have to understand it. You have to understand that how to go through the documentation part. Middlewares are simply when you have something to do with and you can keep it in between. Like suppose I want, let me explain. I am going to create a middleware right away so you will understand it. So we will create our own middleware also right now. And that I will be creating in one of the URLs. You will understand as I will give the example. Suppose this about us is here. Now what I want that if a person is logged in, if the person is logged in, that means registered user can log in only. If the person is logged in, then only he will be able to see this about page. This is not about us. This is about me. Okay, this is about me page. So the person will be able to see his details if he want to edit and all, that is further point. But yes, he will be able to see, view his details with the help of this about me page. And this about me page will be only accessed when the person is logged in. So that validation is a middleware. That validation is a middleware concept, that okay, but as this about page is clicked, so in between there is a requirement that the validation is done, and after that only this message or whatever details of the user are present, that should be displayed to the user. If I want to click on this and before the page is displayed, we want some validation, so that is a kind of middleware function. Okay, so let's create our middleware now. You will understand with the code also. We will actually require this middleware here, so that's why I'm creating it from the beginning. And simply I'm giving it the name middleware only. It's up to us what you want to give. Request, response, and next. Next is the middleware thing. Callback function we require here. You can keep it in the same line also. Okay, anyways. So here I'm just writing console.log. Here I'm writing hello, I am middleware. So firstly, the middleware should be loaded, and that will be loaded only when we are using next. I have not used the next till now. You can see this next and this next. Here you can see on the website I've shared this link. This next and this next, both are necessary. Both are necessary. I've used this one, but I have not used this one. Okay, so let's see what is going to be happening. Just going to run it once again. Server is running. Let's come to the server. Sign up page running. Contact page running. And now I'm going to about page. Here you can see what's happening. Oh, it's loaded. Great. Just a second, let me check. Okay, I'm sorry. I have actually not synchronized it in this about. So here I have to write it also, no? I have not attached this. So fine. Now I will rerun it, sorry. Okay. Now I'm just going to the other pages. First of all, contact page is running. Sign up page is running. And now I go to the about page. Now here you can see this is loading. Here you can see on the top, it is loading. It's not giving me any error. It's not displaying the message of the about me page. And if I come to this, you can see it says, hello, I am middleware. That means middleware is called. What happened? After this is called, but it is not able to go to this one. Okay, how it will be going? It will be going when we are adding this next here. This is required to be added. This is required to be added. So here, just canceling this and restarting the server. Okay. Why this hello I am middleware is visible, do you know? Because we are right now on the about us page only. Let's move towards the first page and I'm just restarting, otherwise you will be confused. Here you can see no messages coming. That time I was on the about page only. Now if I go to the about page, so you can see we have got this hello from about me, and here you can see hello I am middleware. So firstly this came and then this came. So this is middleware, and we will code here for the middleware, the validation things. So that time the middleware will be working for the validations, but we will be not getting any separate message for it. We will be like it will be internally working. Okay, we will be working on the Atlas also. Like the next thing which I have to discuss, that is simply going to be the database things only. I will be telling the Atlas also, the configuration with both we will be doing. But yes, for right now, I am simply keeping till here only. Even I can just share this code with you. You can take this screenshot first of all, that whatever is present here, and this code I am sharing with you. Okay, so you can watch it and you can just check this all. I have created only one file today. Okay, now, middleware is used for check some middle function. That means if there are like three things, okay, this is having the middleware. What is there? I want, as I told you the example, that I want that when I click on the about page, okay, this is about me page. When I click on the about me page, so it is required that the person should be logged in. Now, when I click on it, that person should not be directly redirected towards this page. There should be some validation also working to check that the person is logged in or not. That function can be kept into the middleware function. That is only middleware. Like this is an example. Now, if you talk about definition, so middleware are basically the functions that have access to the request object and the response. And the next function is there in the application. If I just show this one, so here you can see. So this next is going to handle the action. What will be happening? Firstly, when we will click on this URL, firstly this middleware will be accessed. This one, whatever functionality I will write it here, that will be working, and then it will be getting to the about page. Are you getting the point? Now, are you getting the point? Okay, great. So this much is for today. I won't be moving further now. You have to do a lot of installation today. Lot of installation, 2-3 things you have to install. You have to go to the references. Now we have started with the MERN part, like Node.js and all we have started. Node.js and Express server I have created actually. So I'm moving further. So this was a MERN Pro which we created previously, and this all has been created with the help of the code. Okay, and in the app.js I created this code and I just running it. I'm just running it. Just going to the server. Okay, sorry. Okay, still I have written wrong, I know. It's still okay. Now let me check that what is the issue. Inside the MERN. Okay, inside the MERN we are having MERN Pro. Fine. MERN Pro is there. MERN underscore Pro. Then we are having server. So here I'll just go for node app.js. So you can see it's running. And if I come here on the localhost 3000, so you can see hello world from server, it's coming. That means it's completely fine. It's working fine. Now the next stuff which I should discuss with you, that is the Nodemon. So Nodemon is basically used to, like, it's Nodemon here you can see, and I can just share 2 links for that. To automatically restart your server, you use the Nodemon. So this is the official website. It's used for the automatic restarting of the server. So you can just see this command. npm I Nodemon is also fine if you use this. And this also you can write. Both will be giving you the same thing. Here if I just install this one, so this Nodemon is getting installed, and in the package.json you will get it as it is installed. So here you can see we have got this Nodemon installed into our Pro. project folder. Oh, sorry. It's already present. No, it can't be reinstalled. Fine. So yes, our stuff is working fine. We have not made any changes in the code. Anything is not changed there. Now the next, I will be simply moving further, and I will be really working on the app.js file, and I will be creating some of the URLs. Okay, so let's do it. So I'll just go to the app.js. This I have copied, and I'll be making the updations into it. So here I can just make some. This is the first one, that is the index. Then here I'm taking about. So for that, I'm just writing here hello world from about us to make sure that okay, this is about. Then contact. So hello world from contact. Then I'm taking here sign in. So our server is here, it's running, and I'm refreshing it once, and here you can see this, like I'm just going to the about. So here you can see it says cannot get about. Let's do one thing. For just a while, I'm just taking this. Yeah, fine. And you can see hello world from about us. Then contact. You can just notice the changes. Oh, sorry. Then hello world, like simply sign up. Here you can see. Then sign in. Here you can see. So all those pages are working fine. There is no issue. And you can see this is our app.js file, which has all the URLs, like whatever URLs you want to, you will be creating here in this file. Now, next, I am moving with another topic, and that is middleware. Now, simply like middleware are the functions that have access to the request object. Okay, if I just give you some learning material also. So basically, middleware are the functions that have some like access to the request object, the response object, and the next function. So there is the concept of a next function, and in the application request response cycle, the next function is a function that express a router which like when involved, it executes the middleware succeeding to the current middleware. Here you will be where they have kept their, they have changed the position of the URL of it. I'm just searching for that proper, like as you will be going through it. So you should have some reference material for that. So that I am searching for you to share with you, because the one which I knew that has been changed. Here you can see. So in the request response cycle, as I told you, there is something known as next. And this next will be actually, like I am going to tell you this thing practically also. We will see this practically. Now here, what I'm going to do, like no, I'm not creating any file. In this only, I will show you the working of the middleware. So as the name implies, it will be used in between. And suppose this middleware I will create somewhere here. Suppose middleware I've created, const middleware. It's just a variable, like a constant we have created actually. Request response, and next we have to take here. So next we have to take here, and then this. Here I'll just write console.log hello from middleware. So whenever this will be called, it will be actually able to denote us that yes, it is getting used. And for example, here I am using it. So wherever you want to use, you can use it. Suppose I want to use it in this URL. So here I'll just give this middleware before the request response. So what will be happening when this about will be reached? So once we just write this about on the URL, it will just go to the middleware. Then it will print on the console because we have done it console. So it will print on the console hello from middleware. That means this middleware is getting access. You can give any code whatever you prefer. You can give any respective code whatever you prefer in the inside this middleware function. Okay, middleware area, and then the request response and whatever functionality you are keeping here will be coming. So let's see that how it's working. Server is running. But I would like to rerun it once for me. And suppose this is like hello world from server, and you can see nothing has been printed. I'll show you 2 pages at least. Contact. So contact is here, but it's not giving us any other detail. And then I'm taking here about. So this time you can see it says hello from middleware, but it should print here that hello world from contact. Okay, but it's not reaching there. You can see, like, let me show you once again. I want to tell you what is the reason. Hello world from contact, it is like it has reached the middleware, but here in the middleware we have to call this next, then it will be able to reach there. So now you can see we have, if I refresh it and simply let me save this actually. About is there, you can see about we have reached. Once again I will show you this thing. This is our server. Okay, like just removing this from here for now. You can see nothing has been printed. Like when we will be calling that about, then it will be coming here. So if I just go to this sign up, sorry, sign up page, so it is getting called, nothing has been printed, it's working fine. And here now this time I am going to about. So here you can see we have obtained this about us, and before it gives us this detail, it is also printing here hello from middleware. Previously I have not used the next, so it was printing here hello from middleware because after this about it was going to middleware, but we were not having this next, so it was not getting the command to go to the next request response. So whatever requirement you have, according to that, you can definitely get the request response to work with it. Whatever like requirement you are having, you can keep it inside the middleware. If you want to like some authentication checking or something like that, you can do that. Even I will tell you about it, so do not worry. I am going to discuss about the MongoDB. So MongoDB is database server, and I will be not using the old MongoDB. We will be using the MongoDB, and the next thing which we are going to do, that is MongoDB itself. MongoDB in the MERN is the first thing, that is M for MongoDB, which is a NoSQL database, and we will be using this. I'm not using that console, like sorry, the compass which comes for the system. I am using the Atlas. This is the latest way of working with it. It is a cloud based MongoDB, so you will be able to deploy your project anywhere. From anywhere you can access it. Very simple. You can log in here with your Gmail. You have to sign up first of all with your Gmail. I have already done the sign up procedure before, so I'm going to log in here. Okay, I will be logging with the ID. I hope I remember that ID which I used previously. Otherwise, it will be creating a new account. Though both things are okay with me, but yes, it will be best if I able to show you some previous stuff also. So yes, this is like I have logged in here. So here you can see this is the way and the place as it comes. You can see here we have two project, MERN Pro, MERN Pro 23. So you want to create a new project, you can just go to this new project option in this panel, and the new project name, whatever you want to give, you are actually free to give it. So right now I'm giving here MERN. So here MERN project, I have given the name this time. Okay. Now additional and optional tags are, see, this changed every day. So previously in the previous month when I was using it, it was different. This time they have added this additional tags also. Key value attributes, if you are willing to add, you can add, but I do not have any. I do not want to use. I have just pressed next. Now here the project owner, you can see my details are coming here. Nothing special, no issues. If you want to set some members and all, you can go give their in email ID. You can see it says give the email ID and invite them. You will be able to manage their responsibilities and authorities, that read, write, execute, what they can do, what they cannot do. By just giving the email, you will be able to send them the invite. They will be actually added into your project. See, this is your project, and inside this, in your organization, like it says Aishwarya's organization, because I created it with my email ID where the Aishwarya name has been given. So create project. Don't have any member. I'm not adding anyone. So next. So you can see now we are here to create that deployment stuff. And this is the best thing which we have got. Directly create a deployment. That means create your region, space, whatever you want. So I can just go to this create option. And now here you have to use this one, free one. RAM shared storage this much. No problem, no issues. Cluster, it says 0. You can rename your cluster. I can just rename it with the MERN project or MERN Pro. Okay, I have given MERN Pro. It does not allow us to take that symbol. So MERN Pro I have written. Then nothing, it's not even necessary to change, but I have just given it MERN Pro. You can do whatever you feel like. You can just keep it the same even. Nothing else you have to do here. Just create deployment. It's all free version. You do not have to pay for it. It's lifetime free. Go for free. Now this is my passcode. I need it. Okay, this will be coming here. This is your IP address and all things. IP address can be required to be changed multiple times. Sometimes it is lost. You change your location. You are somewhere else. You are logging your project, your email ID with some different location. So it will be definitely asking you to update it. Okay. So there is no issue, nothing to worry, nothing to like panic. It's quite simple. So I've just copied this. Just remember the username and password which you are having. I have copied these details and I'm just pasting it to the notepad for now. This you can do. And here this I have pasted. This is my password. This can be anything. You can type your own password. You can absolutely give your own password. Okay. And then keep it somewhere. And this is username. I have kept it here. And then create database user. So simply you can create multiple users also. If you just go to this option, this has been here. You can see in the background it's getting created, and choose a connection method. So simply, I don't want drivers, I don't want data explorer, I don't need compass. These are some offline things. We do not want to use this. I am right now using the MongoDB for VS Code. You do not want to do on Shell. Shell one is very old fashioned, command line argument, command line interfaces. These are very basic things. These three are basic. This is the advanced for now. So this is the latest one. I'm choosing this. And that's it. This connection string also we need. So I have just copied this connection string, you can see. And this connection string, it will be different for you and different for me. This also I have copied here. Actually, the username and password both are set on the connection string. Connection string means that it is going to be used for the connectivity purposes. So everything done, all done. Nothing has to be changed now. Everything is done. There can be the requirement in the changes in the IP address as per the requirements. We can do it. But right now, I don't think there is any requirement such as such. So you can next go to, after this all, you do not have to do anything here. Sample dataset successfully loaded. It's all done for now. Then you can just go to this, all clusters. All clusters, here you will be going for accessing it. So you can see, previously I created this cluster 0. Right now, today in front of you, I have created this MERN Pro. This is our work, our data, where we will be storing our MERN project stuff. So here we are. I can just click here. And here only everything will be visible to me. When I will be creating the tables and I will be connecting everything, so it will be visible here in the collections. Okay, in all clusters, you have to go to the name, MERN Pro, suppose I have taken, then collections. Write those things. And you can see we do not have any database and I do not have to create anything. This is the sample data set, as already they are saying it that this is the sample. I don't need it. I'm not going to delete it. I'm not going to do anything. They are having so much into it. This is sample. I don't need it. Previously, this does not come. This time, today, for the first time, I have noticed it is coming, but it's not a problem. We will be creating our own database. That will be certainly different thing. But right now, it's not so far required. What is required, that is just going to the VS Code, back to the VS Code. And now to work with the MongoDB, we need Mongoose. So without Mongoose, we won't be able to work with it. npm I install you have to do simply. Okay, otherwise you can just npm mongoose you can write. So then you will be getting the same, actually what I am saying, npm I module, I mongoose, whatever module you need, that is the mongoose for now. Now the mongoose we have to install, we have not yet installed. Let's install the mongoose here. Coming here to the terminal. Simply npm I mongoose and install. Press enter. It will be installed. And you can just check that everything is fine here in this package.json. You can see we have got this. This installation process actually helps us to install the latest version. So you can just snap it out. Just take snapshot. So that will be also helpful to you. This package.json file is the one which will be actually having everything, whatever has been installed. Here it is. This was the credential and the connection string for me. What we have to do, that is simply, I am just going to like Mongoose I have already installed. Here you can see done. And what I am going to do, I am coming to this app.js and here I am writing const mongoose require and the mongoose itself. Then simply here I'll just take the connection code. Even like simply this is not a correct way to keep the connection code here. Even I should create a separate file for it. That will be the best thing if I create a separate file for it. So I will be doing the same. What I'm going to do, I'm going to create a separate file to keep the connection code. And for that, I will be using one more thing, that is going to be the .env. So .env, and .env is simply like, it's used to secure your code by keeping your password API key secret. Okay. So here you can see we can install it with this way. I'm just copying this for now. Simply npm i.env, and here we are. So I'm just going to install it. cd MERN_pro. Okay, so here I'll just install it and this will be installed and it will be simply showing up in my package.json. Here you can see .env is also there now. So this will be actually helping us to create a separate file. After the installation, I will create a new file here, and that new file I will keep inside this server definitely. New file, the name will be config.env. So this is the env file. Here I'll just take this database and I will keep here the connection code things. So here, firstly, I will show this thing to you in this file, that what we are going to do. That's like mongoose dot connect db, and then the simplest way to do is this, that if I write here the const db a variable, and whatever path I have taken here, this one, I'm just going to copy this from here, the connection string, and I'm just keeping this inside a single quote. Okay, this we have given here, and then my password is already here, you can see, and this is also here. The username and password is already here. Then I can just write this db and dot db is our variable which we have taken, dot, then here I can just give the console.log. Connection successful. And here catch we can give for the error if there is any. Console.log. No connection I'm printing. Now the point is that why I have created that env file. The env file I have created because I wanted to keep this connection code there, not here. Okay, that is my agenda. So that's why I created it. So here, this connection code thing, I'll place here. This database. And this we have taken here. And we do not need this quotations here. Directly we can take it here. And in the app.js, what we shall do, like I'm just removing this from here. And we can write here that const env, like sorry, dot env we have taken, no, dot env require dot env. Okay, so this done. Now I will do one more thing here. That is simply like we have this express. Let's move this to top. So we have this .env, this mongoose, this express, and this, and here .env.config, the path equals to config.env, that is our file. Config.env, that is our file. Path colon. Then here we can write const db, which db we are using here, equals to process.env.database. That is our variable which we have created there. And one more thing, code equals to process.env. I am writing it here. I have not declared that there, so I can declare it here actually. That is the port. Whatever you want, I'll just take 3000 here. Whatever you will take here, that will be captured here. So here we have given this Now, if I have given this port here and I want to access the port from this const config.env file, so here in the bottom where we have written this part, we will be changing it and we will be writing it port. Port I will write here, and the number also with the dollar we can get. So port. This way. So this is like the updated stuff. So here I am coming to Postman API and I have it already. I have used, I think, dark mode. By default, it will be coming in the light mode, I guess. Mine one with the dark mode. Does not make a difference, so do not get confused for this layout, because sometimes it's different for different configuration of the system also. But what you have to do, that will be common. You can see it's asking me to sign in also because my session has been expired. So I also have to sign in again. So here you can see I am having the access now of the desktop app, as I am using the desktop app itself. And here it is getting launched. API stands for Application Programming Interface. So for our work, it is the interface, So here we can work with this. So post request we are having, you can see we have a lot of requests here. Okay, so post we need, and this is not a sign, it's a register. Okay, I have already this one present. I saved it with the name register. You can simply save your work also. So I'll show it to you, no issues. I will show everything from the very scratch. Here I will take this register because we are working with the URL register, and this is the post request. Okay, here we need it. And now what is the next thing which is required? That is this, you have to take care that in the header, you have just selected this content length, host, and content type, in which we are having application JSON. So these three headers are required to be selected. All others are selected or not selected. It does not make any difference to us, but you have to take care of this content type application JSON because we are working on the JSON. You go to the body and you have to select the raw. And you can see this, here are many options, but you have to select JSON. Now I will give the value data here. So this way we give the data, and whatever the data fields are like present for us for registering, this thing that we are having this user schema which we created in the previous session. So name, email, phone, work, password, and confirm password. So these fields we will be considering right now. Name, email. I'm not saying that the data will be going to the database, but at least we will be able to start the working through that connectivity part. So name, email, phone, work, password. Okay, let's work on it. So name, and yes, you definitely have to give it in a double quote. Suppose ABC or Aman thing. Then email, same manner you have to write abc@gmail.com, for example. Then phone number. The string values you are giving in the double quotes, and integer I have taken for the number data type. So that's why. Graphic designer. And some password we need. So I'm just taking here 0000 for now. And then we have the confirm password, although it's not going to work for now. But it will be like simply printing the details as that it is actually as it is. So now if I just send this, so here you go. You can see these values are getting printed very properly here. And if I check here, you can see we have obtained these details here also. That means the register we are able to access. Where we are accessing that register URL, we are just taking the same URL. You can see the same URL I took here. Okay, the same URL I took here it was not working. But this is the same URL. I just copied this URL and I pasted it here because the browser is not able to handle that particular, you can say, post request. Okay. Now, here in our code, if you come, this is the app.js and this is the auth.js. You can see this is the user schema. Okay. What we have done till now, I'm not taking the data to the database, but yes, I just told you that how to access the post request till now. And what measures you have to take care while connectivity part. As you see that it always give this API issue until you refresh it properly. You have to refresh it. You have to check it that simply the connectivity is getting done. This is not our work. Okay, this is not our work. I can delete it even. Database name is, I think, sample mflix. Okay, let's drop it. I don't need it because we are not working with that. Okay. So we will be adding it. Do not worry. We will be adding our user database, the user schema which we have created actually. Okay. So the next thing which we will be working with, that is going to be the connectivity issue or stuff. That is that how you can just get the data from the front end to the back end. That will be our next stuff, next part, and like storing the user data in the online database using Express. And there are two different ways to work with it. One is that you can use the promises, and another thing is async await. You can say async await. So this is another thing which I will be using actually. These are the two different ways, and I will be basically using the async await. Okay, like promises are the older way of working with it, but async await is the latest way. Okay, so coming back, I'll just simply come to this auth.js, and I'm just giving you the required code here. Okay, just see this, that is the register. And what we have to do, that we have to do in the register only. Okay, in the register only we have to do this in the auth.js because the router file is now getting accessed. Do not worry, I will explain everything. So here you can see what is actually happening. Let me clarify this. First of all, you can see that we are working with this async await method I have written here clearly. Then this is our register router. Then we are taking his name, email, phone, work, password, and confirm password. So this is the const we have taken. And this is actually the fields of the database table. You know this. We are checking not name, not means we are checking that these fields are not empty. If these fields are not empty, so if any of these conditions simply is getting fulfilled, like name is not there, email is not there, so it will say that please fill the fields properly. If this is like all things are filled up, then simply it will be able to register user. But in case the user like email, we are taking the email as a primary key. If the email is already present in the database in the MongoDB Atlas, so at that time it will say that email already exists. Okay, if the email is matching. Otherwise, in all the condition, it will say that, okay, user registered successfully. That's it. And here we definitely need this user schema connectivity. Okay. So this obviously has to be taken care. The model which we have taken. And it's giving issue into it. User require dot model. MERN pro model user schema model spelling correct. Okay, user schema I have taken U capital. Okay, that was the issue. U I have taken capital, U capital, S capital I have taken. So let's try to work with it. And here I'm just running this. Connection successful. I am coming to the Postman, and let's register this data only for now. I'm just sending this, and you can see user registered successfully. So that means if I go to the MongoDB here and I refresh it, so here you can see user database has been created and Aman Singh data has been registered here. Let's do this once again. So we have to do this from here. I am taking here name Anamika Singh and email I'm changing because same email cannot. Okay, if I take this same email, so see what is going to be happening. Send. See, email already exists. It is working fine. Okay, email already exists. Anamika Singh one @gmail. You just have to remember the emails also. Further, I will be like simply encrypting everything. And let's send it. User registered successfully. Let's check the MongoDB. Refresh it. And here we go. Aman is here, Anamika is here. So right now we have done this work also. You can see that we have successfully inserted the data into the database. So one more record we can do like here. So I'm taking here Akshat Kumar, taking some random data. And let it be graphic designer. Okay. So here you can see user registered successfully, and let's run it, refresh it once again. Refresh is necessary here. Okay. So you can see 3 records are there. It says that there are 3 records. You can see it. 1 of 3. Then this is 2 of 3. This is 3 of 3. All the 3 records are present here. We have successfully connected this. Okay, now here you can see some like errors are there, like this is the these are the error status, like response status. So these are simply very important, and response status, HTML response status codes, that what you have to use when, and okay, for okay it is 422 actually. So here you can see if I go to this directly, I'll show you 402, 404, and I have used that 422. You can see 422. I have used 422. Well formed, but was unable to. Sorry. Email already exists, for that I have used, and this 2014. Okay. Okay, so simply here you can see successful. So 2014 created. So this way you are having everything here. So what we have done till now, that was like working with the register, registration we have done, and now we have to work with login also. Like this was the register. Let's take a new data here. Let's take Ekta Nishad, suppose, and just changing some values now. Ekta 123 and video editor, some password, and then send. So here it is showing problem in the connection, and the reason is I have not started the application. So that's it. We will start the application. CD and MERN Pro, then CD server, then node app.js, simple. And here you can see the connection is successful. Now I will again send this request. So you will be able to see that, okay, user registered successfully. So here if I come on the MongoDB and we refresh it from here, internally only we will refresh it. And then you will be able to find that, okay, the new record of Ekta Nishad has also entered here. Okay, so this is done. Now I'm going to create a login route with form validation using Express and Mongo. The field should not be empty when the login is getting tried. So the field should not be empty. Email must be registered already, like invalid details, error should be checked. Then password should be matching. Whatever we are typing here for the login, that should be already present in the database. So this much, like, we have to take care that it should not be changed. Now here I am coming to the authentication. Like here, as we have created this one, I will be similarly doing the work with that login also. So here we go for the login route also. And here I have taken this in care. You can see the login route. So now let's discuss this also properly. What we have done for the login route, we have just taken this sign in. Okay, that we have taken register. Here you can see register and then sign in. Sign in, async await, we are using the same. What we need for the purpose of logging, email and password. So email and password we are checking if not empty. Okay, if it is empty, so please fill the details. Second thing, we are checking that that particular data which we are trying to log in is already present in the database. If Anamika is not registered in the database, so how we will be able to log in with Anamika's ID? So simply this email is simply representing our field and this is representing the database. Then simply the user login, we have created a value, like you can say a variable, and we are checking if this is not present. So it will say like if the value, like you can say the ID is not present in the database, so it will be giving user error. Otherwise, it will be successfully logging in. So this is it's quite simple and let's run it. We are already logged in and everything is fine, but still I am just going to do this for you. Node app.js. And here I'm coming. Now this time we do not need all of these details. We only need two details. I'm just removing all others. And we do not need the name. We only need the email and only the password, not even the confirm password. Because confirm password will be used afterwards when we will be simply encrypting it and simply validating it. And this route we have just created, that is sign in. Spelling check is very necessary. Sign in. Okay. Let's send it. And here you can see it says user signed it successful. That means obviously Ekta was present there. Now suppose this I'm changing the email and I'm taking it Ekta1234, and that you know that we have not taken in the database till now. We have not registered this person. So it says user error. If like this way you can see like whatever data we are taking and the fields are matching, so it won't be giving any error. It will be working fine. Akshat Kumar, suppose we are having this person. So I'm just taking this email and we will just try to log in this one. We are not getting redirected anywhere because I have not created the front end. But my agenda is right now to explain you these concepts. Okay. So here we have just signed in successfully. Here you can see. So our work is getting done fine. These codes are not going to change anytime. Okay. This will be always same actually. So you can just keep this in your notes also. And that will be the best approach which you can follow. So you can create separate nodes for these chunk of code that okay, register code, login code, registration with the encryption. I will tell you right away the next thing that only that how to secure your password. So how to hash your password using the Bcrypt. So Bcrypt is one phenomena. We will be installing that. And with the help of that, we will be encrypting our password. Right now, our password is visible to everybody. Now we will be encrypting it. So Bcryptjs. Oh, sorry. Bcryptjs, and here it is. Okay, so I will be installing this npm I Bcryptjs. That is this like a direct way to install it. And just coming here. Sorry. So here I'll be just installing this. Okay, so here you can see it's installed, and I will be just showing you the package details also in the package.json. Here you can see this has been installed successfully. Okay, so simply let's talk about the hashing work. Now there is much to do in. I will be like telling you all these things, and you have to go to the user schema for this. And here in the user schema, just take that bcrypt. Okay, so this we have taken because we need it for the hashing. And yes, for the hashing purpose, I am just going to use one phenomena which is pre-next hook in JavaScript. So that is actually a important stuff. And just a second. Middleware it is actually. Pre-save. I hope I will get a better link to explain this topic to you. This is also present. Okay, on Medium also people post this all content. Good, this is also fine. Pre-save we will be using. Basically, like here, what is happening? Init, validate, save, and remove operations are there. Init, validate, save, and remove operations are there. No issues. We have installed this one. Now, what you have to do actually, in this user schema, we have to work with this stuff, and we will simply make it here. So this we have created. This is a separate thing. Just come here, and here I'm writing. We are hashing password. So user schema dot pre save async function next console dot okay dot log if this dot is modified. Our variable is this one. No, Bcryptjs we have taken the variable hash this dot password, and 12 is actually the encryption string. Okay, this dot confirm password also. The same we will apply on the confirm password also, because both should be hashed, you know. And after doing this, it will move further. Okay, and all other things, let me check all other things also. Now, this we have to also apply, like this is the hashing part which we have done in the user schema. This we definitely have to apply in the auth.js also. So here in the user exist, We have already done it. Okay, that's already present here. Like the no. Sorry. It's not done. I am just going to tell you right now. So you status is here, and then the error message is getting printed. Fine. I was just checking it. We have to check for the password also. Only email is getting checked. No. So here, else if password not equal to confirm password, response status 422. Passwords are not same or not matching. This if close here, this else started, this else close here. Then this else started here. Let me check everything actually. We have made the changes, so we have to check for it. And then this. Okay, then this and one more will be closed here. Then all other is fine. Okay. Even in the login also we can make that. Okay. So user schema, save async. Maybe the okay, fine. Okay, fine. It says before initializing, I'm using it. So this part is used before initialization. I'm just removing it from here. Okay. I'm removing it from here and I'm moving it till on the end. So it will not give this error that we are using it before initialization. Everything is fine now. Let's check all other stuff. So we have to check for the register. And all details we need here. So here I'm changing the details. Ritika, Pant. New data I'm inserting. Ritika underscore 123. So it says user registered successful. And here I'm just going to refresh this. So Ritika is present here and you can see the password has been hashed. See this? The password has been hashed. One more detail. Ritik thing. And this time I'll just register. And passwords are not matching. You can see we have given two different passwords. So it's checking it properly. Again, I'm taking the same password this time and sent. So this time user registered successfully. Now further, I will be always checking the same password. Otherwise, I will not remember that what was the password, because everything is going to be hashed now. So we won't be able to see it from here. Okay. And for everybody, can't remember now. So I will keep the same password. You can see Ritik is here now and the password is hashed. Hi from inside. That means that method is getting called. I just gave that message for checking that everything is fine here. When this is working, so it will give hi from inside. I have to discuss in very detail about the project report. Let's move further. There will be actually 5 different documents which you will be working, like synopsis, report, PPT, project, and demonstration video. Synopsis is basically the project proposal. Project proposal and synopsis both are the same things. It is the very, very initial document which has been created, like which is to be created by you. Either you are in college or in company even, because while you are, like you have got a client project, so you will be like asking the requirements, and according to that you will be creating a layout that okay, this is the needs, and these are the needs of the client, and then that's shown to the client, and then it is verified that okay, anything to be added or not. According to that, people move further in the company. So simply that is a synopsis, project proposal. So inside that every detail will be there, and this will be not having any coding. Okay, obviously it will be not having any code. So this is the first document. Then this final project, like simply report is the final document. Once everything is completed, you have coded, you have done everything. After that, the report is prepared. PPT is the presentation, project is the project, and demonstration video is the demonstration video. That means it will be having the demonstration that what you have done in your project. Okay, simply you will run your project and you will explain everything that what is going on there. You will explain everything that what is going on in your project. That is like a demonstration video. It, you will speak and explain, record the screen, run your project. Once your project is completed, then only this demonstration video can be created. You will run your project and you will record and explain that okay, this is happening, this is happening, just like you do in front of your professor or lecturer or examiner even. So the same way it will be done. After that, the database file will be there, like your database file, you can just export it. Then demonstration video. Once your synopsis is ready, then you do not actually have to worry about any other document much. So this is about your synopsis report. And here you can see, as you are going to create a web project, so there is like ERDDFD also. ERDDFD is actually the part of DBMS, you know, this thing, database management system. And in the software engineering also it comes. I will be taking care of it with you. Simply I will be explaining it to you, that how you will be creating your ERDDFD. Even I will be sharing with you some professional tools with the help of which you will be able to create your ERDDFD in a proper manner. So this is it, how the payment gateway is done. That what we have to actually do to implement it. How it will be implemented into your code. Okay, so let me give you the idea about that. Let's discuss. I'm just taking some different websites which will be helping you to understand. Udemy is very common. It's not your website. It's not my website. It's a common website. There are so many online course websites which we can consider for this example, or food ordering websites also. I just want to redirect you towards the payment gateway page actually. So suppose buy this course. And here you can see check out. So firstly, it will ask me to register and log in. No issues. I have account. I will log in. So here you can see this is here to me. And if I go to checkout option, I'm not going to purchase it. I'm just showing you. So here you can see this way, this much, and then you have these options. So the payment gateway will be helping you to do this. You know what different payment gateway they are having. They are having this UPI. Okay, that is a direct way which can be implemented like this also. Let me show to you, because I know it is important and interesting also. Let me show it to you. Suppose this, step by step I will show you both the things. This QR option, no, which is coming, QR code UPI. Just a second. So this way it will be coming, okay, to scan the QR and all. Okay. This is the way when it happens here. Okay. Then the net banking options are there, credit card, debit card, and all. So UPI option is also there. Now this is the payment method option, which is actually known as the payment gateway. Okay, this is known as the payment gateway. So what happens that the companies, let me consider one more example. Mm, any website, all the websites are having those options of payment and all. Okay, so what happened? I've just removed that one because I have to log in, register there, and I don't have any account on that website. Anyways, so simply these options come from this Razorpay. Stripe, which you told, that is also the payment gateway they provides, or phone pay. There are many payment gateway websites. But the main thing comes that how it will be integrated. So there is an API. Okay. API means application programming interface. Okay. These all have the application programming interface. They give it to us, which we have to simply integrate to our website. But for that purpose, what is necessary, that is that your website means the food ordering system, suppose you are making, so that should have like your company, your food ordering system must be a company, no? That is a company, like Zomato is there, that is also a food ordering system. Swiggy is there, it is also the food ordering system. Like Domino's, they are having their own like food ordering, like they all directly deliver to us. So simply they already are registered companies. So those registered companies have what? They have a current account, and for that current account they have the GST and all. Then all those details are given to these payment gateway companies. When they verify all the company registration papers, payment gate sorry, current account details, GST details, then they give an API. And once that API is there, you can just paste that API on your payment page wherever you want to make it, and that particular option will be coming. Like this kind of page you will be designing, and here it will be a section. You will just give this payment method, and there you will be pasting that you API, and this will be automatically coming. That's it. And then they charge something for their services out of your cut. Like simply suppose this is a 499 rupees course, so we just added here. So this 499 rupees course, suppose I will buy and I will pay through some this, so maybe they have taken the some particular Razorpay or any other uh, payment, you can say company services. So they will also take some part of it, maybe 2%, 2%, 3% they take. And after that, that payment will be accomplished, and within 2-3 days, Razorpay, Stripe, this phone pay, they all settle the payment within 2-3 days in the account of the current account of the holder of the company and the website. Simply when that project can be live, at that time the company current account and all details will be given to, like, that is not your part. Then the Razorpay can also do it for you. Only your payment gate page option should be present. You just have to prepare a page like I have shown you on the Udemy. For example, I have given you that idea because that came into my mind right away. Otherwise, simply, oh, okay, just a second. Like I have shown you that checkout page. So maybe it is in my card still, huh? So it is still in my card. So this type of page you will be designing, but this option you can just make manually, design manually, that's okay. But actually the payment options cannot be, payment gateway cannot be implemented in that manner. You can implement the UPI, but why you will be doing it? Actually you are not delivering any food, na, that's why. So that is the process which is done when the website is live. Even when the website is live, they check for the refund policies and all other things. Then only the payment gateway is actually verified and kept allowed to the like vendor. Another thing which you can do, that I can tell you, that for the like payment gateway, when you do not like sorry, for the QR code integration, what you can do, your mobile phone, when you are having Paytm, PhonePe, Beam UPI, and this different applications, so you can just take that QR code. Suppose you personally want to accept payments, so that time you can just use that. You can put that image, only image you can put there, and ask there manually that okay, scan and make payment, and message me or call me on this number. Because what will be the verification? How you will get to know? Simply what happens, like the mail goes, suppose when you are making the payment, so the mail will be going to your mail ID, that yes, you are placing order to you also and to the vendor also. Then that is a system which is by that payment options only. Then once you make the payment, then like suppose if it is a delivery option is available, like cash, sorry, you can say shipping options are there, that at home your product will be delivered. Then then those details will be trackable. That thing is necessary, that okay, your product is reached there, your product is shipped, your product is packed as it is in Amazon. Okay. And in case it is online product, ebook and all, e-courses and all, so then also it has to be delivered somewhere, maybe on the mail, maybe on the user panel and all. So how it will be verified that the person has really making the person has really made the payment? So for that you really have to verify it, and that person also needs to verify that yes, both have got the, like he has really really made the payment, and then only it is redirected, and you have really got the payment. Okay, so for that there's the requirement of API. It cannot be done in that manner that you code something and do. Another thing is there, that those APIs are also purchased. They are not free of cost. Even for the QR also. So this type of like plugins are there for the WordPress. Okay, these are different plugins for the WordPress, but simply they are with the premium templates of WordPress. So that can be implemented on the WordPress website only. For like MERN project or Java project or PHP project, which is coded, not WordPress. Okay, not on WordPress, which is there. So that time you definitely have to go for the proper payment gateway option or the purchased APIs, because actually they don't allow that way directly to take some payments, because it is going to be economically not correct. Like every business should be in the eye of government. That is the point. That's why everything is digitalized. And most of the time when you, and yes, one more thing in that also, in these kind of QR also, they actually ask for the commercial account, current account. Okay. If you are adding it to your website, then also it asks for the current account UPI. Current accounts also provide UPI. Right now, like we don't have the current account. We usually have, normal people have saving accounts, not current accounts. Yeah, so that is the point. And yes, second option, it's not that you can't take the payment, you can definitely take the payments. For that, you can put the image of your QR. Image can be given to your website directly with the image SRC in the HTML. That image will be there, that will be showing your QR code, and you can give an like a number there, that once you make the payment, send the. I have seen this in many websites. In many websites, that also I have seen, that they ask that okay, make the payment and send the screenshot on this number for verification, then your services will be given to you. So that will be a bit manual process, that okay, you have obtained the payment through your website on your account, and then you can just release their services by clicking some option from the admin panel itself. In easy words, if I would say, that is, government has an eye on each and every commercial activity. If on the website also the payment gateway is integrated, it should be verified by the government. For that government verification, there is a requirement of a current account. That current account will be not opened if you are not having the GST. You will be not having the GST number if you are not registered company. So firstly, your company should be registered. Then you will be having the GST. Then you will be having the current account. Then you will be applying for the payment gateway. Then payment gateway will be checking that there are the refund policies and what payment policies and terms and conditions you have kept on the website. Once they verify it manually, they call you, they verify you, and then they just check that okay, all your address options and everything is valid there. Then they actually allow you that okay, we will give you the payment gateway link. That will be the API. you can directly take, like they will send you on the mail, you can put that one line API code on your website, or they can integrate it. If you are a layman, they can integrate it for you. They will not take much, they will not take a single money from you. Why? It is free. It is free. They say na that it is free. It is free, definitely it is free. But when you will be receiving the payment, they will take 2 to 3% out of each payment. So simply that way it goes. Okay. So this is the longer process, and yes, you can do it by applying the QR there. But yes, for the QR, if you just give the image, you have to give the alternative number there on which the person will be sending that image on the WhatsApp or somewhere. So that person, like there, you should mention on the website that okay, make the payment, and within 24 hours or within 7 minutes or within 15 minutes, you will receive the services, whatever services you are providing through that website. We were actually discussing about the project stuff, and even I will show you one synopsis, with the help of which you will be able to understand it how you are going to build your synopsis. Okay, so here we go. So like ARDDFD, you all already must be knowing that like it's entity relationship diagram and like entity relationship diagram and data flow diagram. So simply there are some tools which I will be sharing with you which are necessary, like some professional tools which you can use for the creation of ERD, DFD and form layouts, and the online tools which I will be discussing that actually. So these like three tools I will discuss, two tools I will be discussing. One is the Lucid chart and another one is the draw.io. This is the draw.io. You just have to log in here with your Gmail ID, and its URL has been changed to apps.diagram.net. But actually, this was draw.io, and recently it has been changed. And this is the lucidchart.com. So lucidchart is simply like these applications are the online tools, professional tools with the help of which you can just drag and drop and create these kind of diagrams you can see. So simply one, two aspects I would like to tell you about these, that you just have to log in with your Gmail ID here, and simply there are some free credits. So don't save the diagrams. Okay, you won't be able to save the diagrams when you are simply creating any like diagram there. So you like this kind of area you will be getting, and here you can just select the shapes, whatever shapes you require, and you can just drag and drop and create your diagrams very easily, and they give the very professional look and feel. Here you will be like going to the more shapes option, so you will be getting this draw data flow diagram and entity relationship diagram options. So you can just select them from here, and then you will be able to get these shapes which are suitable for the data flow diagram and the entity relationship diagram respectively. Okay, so you can utilize them. Just drag and drop things are there, and you will be easily able to create these diagrams. Suppose online bookstore, just like you use the Microsoft Word. Similarly, you can use this also. Very easy it is. I'm just showing you a small demonstration for it. And here you can see just drag, drop, copy, paste, control C, control V things are there, and simple and very, very simple actually. So the whenever you are creating this diagrams, make sure that you do not simply use the bi-directional arrows, because that does not look better. Like I'm telling you, for the specifically for the diagrams which you are going to create here, and you can see these options are available, so you can just choose accordingly whatever options you prefer. The style options and all are also present there. Okay, I'm not saying that go for the stylings. Just do this, that create the diagrams in a proper manner. That much is only expected from you, and you will be even able to do that. I will just show you some sample also. Just a second. So this way, like you can create your diagrams, and you can just type here whatever text you want to type, because you have to write the process here. Like you are let's say this is like user or the student. So student registers. Suppose so here you want to write the process registers. So simply when you will be registering, so the confirmation will be coming from this end to that end. So confirmation. So like simply when you will be doing this part, so that needs different arrows. That's why I'm saying that don't take two directional, like bi-directional arrows. Don't take them. Take the arrow like this, like one arrow this way, one arrow this way. Because always when there is a process, there is input and output both. So that's why. And now what I'm going to do, I'm just moving towards some sample. I will show you. So here you see, like it's a machine learning project, but simply you will be able to get the idea for yourself. Simply you can see, firstly you will be creating a cover page in which you will be writing the name of the project topic and your technology and you are something, your name and all, college, everything. Then another second page will be the table of content where all the pages and their page numbers will be listed. So here when it comes to the introduction, so I will suggest you that take a half page introduction only, like 2 paragraphs would be sufficient, not more than that. The introduction will be nothing but simply that what your project is doing, whatever is present in your project, that you are explaining with the help of the introduction, that this is the introduction to the project. Okay, so that you will be giving. Then the objective will be of 4 or 5 points, like you can give the objective in points or you can give the objective in paragraphs. So 2 paragraphs would be sufficient here also. And simply those paragraphs you will be explaining that why you are creating this project, what is the like objective of it, simply why it has to be created, what it is fulfilling. So that will be coming here. Then the next thing which comes, that is the background. So background is very important heading, and in the background you will be giving like 3 to 4 pages. Okay, the background will be of 3 to 4 pages, and simply here you will be explaining three important aspects, that simply what modules you are using. Okay, like you install so many libraries now in the MERN project, also you install so many libraries. So those libraries you will explain about, like the libraries which you are using. Let me give it here, like the libraries which you are using, and libraries or the modules of your project. And simply modules are like, in the case of the MERN project, the module will be a different thing, that what modules you have considered, like in your project, that you can explain. And simply what is the relationship between the project topic and technology. So simply when we talk about the background actually explains that what is the relationship between the project topic and the technology, that how you are implementing this particular project, what topic you have got with the help of the technology MERN, that is the like 4 different technology stack you are using to work with. So that you will be giving here, and 3 to 4 pages of background will be there. Then the hardware software requirement comes into the picture. So for the hardware software requirement, this is the best way to represent the hardware software requirement, that is in the tabular format. Okay, that is in the tabular format, and there you will be mentioning about your project topic, obviously, that in your technology you are going to write MERN technology. Okay, here some other headings you will be actually giving apart from this that I am explaining here. Like you will be, platform is fine. In the software you can just take the operating system. So what OS you are using, and then technology. So in the technology, like you can definitely write MERN, that will be fine. MERN stack if you write, and then simply you can write like front end technology and back end technology. For front end technology, you can just write React, and you can write actually for front end you are using HTML, CSS, JavaScript you will be using. Simply the Bootstrap you will be using, and you will be using the React. Okay, so what you are using, that you are going to mention there. Okay, I'm explaining because these things you will be using in your project. And for the backend technology, like Express server you are using. Then for the database server, you can mention, for the database server you can definitely mention the MongoDB Atlas you are using, and definitely the Node.js will be there. So MERN already contains the Node.js. Node.js is used for the JavaScript definitely. So this way, these things, these bifurcations you can give. Okay. In the scripting language, like it's written here, so you can definitely give the scripting language here. That will be better if you give the scripting language. You can definitely give here JavaScript, because that is majorly the scripting language which you are using here. And IDE you are not using, so you can just write code editor. Everybody here is using VS Code, I guess. So VS Code code editor you can mention. So in the software requirements, these are the specifications which you will be actually considering for your project, because your project is a web development project. Okay, and the project example which is in front of you, that was machine learning, and there was no front end back end thing, so that is not present there. But what is written on the right hand side, that you are going to consider for your MERN project. Now in the future scope, so simply how you can make more into this project, like what amendments you can make in the project, how you can expand this project in the future, or what future benefits this project is giving. Those things you will be actually writing in future scope. Two paragraphs of the future scope will be sufficient, not more than that. Two paragraphs, okay, not 2 pages. Every time I have said 2 paragraphs, only in the background I said 3 to 4 pages. Then one paragraph of conclusion will be sufficient, and then the references and bibliography comes into the picture. So 5 to 6 references minimum, minimum 5 to 6 references are compulsory. Okay, and more than that you can definitely give. So this was about the synopsis. So now for the same project, I'm just going to show you the report also. So here you can see, like here in the report also, the things goes exactly the same. There is no changes actually. Only the coding and the output screenshot is the extra stuff which comes here. Like you can see, it is completely the same. Only after the hardware software requirement, in the case of this report, you will be having the coding. Okay, and each and every page code should be there with the headings. The report of a web development project will be of at least 200 pages. At least 200 pages. Okay, and more than that can also be is there. I don't have any problem. But at least 200 pages are required when you are working on a web project. Okay, and this is the like PPT. So this way you can simply create your PPT. So definitely those headings you will be taking care, and you will be creating the presentation. And in the presentation, the coding and all is not required. Okay, so this is now, as your project is a web project, so there is the concept of form layouts also. Form layouts are nothing but they are the front end pages, that what have you planned about creating your front end. What front end idea you are having in the mind, that you will be creating with the help of the Lucidchart or the Draw.io. Whichever software you use, it's completely your choice. You can use any of them, and simply you will be designing this, that how you will be plan what you have planned, that you will be designing. So you can see this is the home page. It is a like online appointment management, doctor's appointment website form layout, and you can see how nicely it has been created, like each and everything, the social handle, the logo and all, whatever the person has planned, according to that it is given here, you can see. So this is the home page. Then the team, see in the doctors project, so simply the team of the doctors can be there. Their names are having the links, so the person when will be clicking on it, so we will be able to get to the single page, like individual pages of the doctor, like this. So this is the individual page of the doctor, where all the details about the doctor and all the contact information and other details are mentioned. Doctor's page, then this is about page, and then this is services page. This is like individual service page. See here, view more option is given. So individual service pages are there. Then this is blogs page. So these blogs will be obviously having some description. So the individual blog page, then the contact us page. You can see how nicely the map and all things are given there. You can also give it, and it's simply done with the help of the Lucidchart. In the same manner, you will be also created very easily. Then the gallery, event description. So in the gallery, different events are there. So their event details can also be have their individual pages. It's completely up to you. This person has created 30 pages. Okay, at least 6, 7 pages are necessary to be created in the form layout. Home page, about us, contact us, login page, registration page, and services page, gallery maybe, and then the user page, admin page, whatever is necessary according to that. In case it's also shopping website, so in case there is a shopping website, so it will be having the card and wish list kind of pages also. You can see this is the login page, this is the patient panel, patient registration form, then patient dashboard. After the login, the patient will be able to reach to his dashboard, and there he will be able to see that okay, what are the edit profile, check report options, check appointment history, whatever it is. Then patient edit profile page, then check reports page, then appointment history, then scheduled appointment. So scheduled appointment page simply is having this calendar and all. Also you can see how nicely this person has shown the time slots in different colors, so you can also take it like that in case it's required in yours. Like you just can use whatever options are there, you can have a great use of it. Then simply this appointment summary page, after making the appointment, the summary of that will be coming, and then the person will be booking that appointment. So this is the doctor's panel. You can see doctor is having his individual panel where he will be able to edit his profile, and then he will be able to check the appointment list, that who is there and what timings are there for the appointments of any patients and all. Then simply the patient list, that what patients the doctor is having, those details will be present there. Then here you can see the admin panel is there. So the admin panel dashboard is there. Admin will be able to do what operations, those are present there. Then here the registered doctor, the admin will be able to register a new doctor also according to this project topic. Then simply the remove doctor option, obviously the person will be able to, admin will be able to remove the doctor or add the doctor, add the service page from the admin panel, then remove the service page from the admin panel. Then blog, add blog, admin will be only adding the blog and all everything, no? So events page, and that's it. Okay, now this ERD DFD is remaining. So I'm just going to start with it. Firstly, we will be seeing the DFD. Okay, then we will reach towards the ERD. So firstly, I'm coming towards the online appointment management system, the same project which report I was showing you, for which I have shown you the form layout. Similarly, I am showing you the data flow diagram also. And I will be explaining you also that how you will be working on the data flow diagram, what is the meaning of it. So data flow diagram basically represents the flow of data. That means how and what functionality is going on in the project. Project functionality. So simply what happens, simply you are sitting in a helicopter. Okay. You are sitting in a helicopter and you are going from the top of the hospital building. So what you will be able to understand through that will be actually mentioned in the zero level diagram. Okay, there are 3 different levels of the DFD which you will be creating for your project. Zero level DFD is also known as context level diagram, then DFD level 1 and DFD level 2. So 3 different levels you will be creating while working with this project. Okay. So this is the zero level DFD, which is also known as the context level diagram. In the context level diagram, you just give the very basic details, as I told you, that when you are sitting in a helicopter, so when you are going from the top of the building of hospital, so what you will be able to understand? You will be able to understand that, okay, this is a hospital, there must be some doctors, some admin, some patients. That's it. That's it. What else detail you will be able to analyze there? Just in few seconds when you will just go from the top of the building, from the helicopter. So you are not going to simply wait there also. So simply that's it. So here you can see the patient visits the system, or you can say the our website, because you are creating a website. So he will be making appointments, he will be making the registrations, and then he will be getting some appointment confirmation from the system. The invoices will be generated for him. The system will be updating the admin by updating the information of the patients and the information of the medicines, and the admin will be giving the responses and the confirmations. Always remember the two directions will be going. This diagram has been created with the help of Lucid chart. So similarly, these type of diagrams can easily be created either by the Lucid chart or draw.io. There will be no issue. You can directly easily use them, and give your time. Firstly, create your diagrams on paper, plan everything properly, and then start making those things on system. That will be the best approach. So that's way. And don't save those diagrams from the lucid chart and draw.io. Just take the screenshot, because if you save it, so after few saves it will be asking to upgrade. So don't save it. That is a tip I am giving you. Okay, just take the screenshot. Very easily you can get all the diagrams. Just create your diagrams, take the screenshots, keep it. Lifetime you can use it. I'm using that software since I think 6-7 years. Okay, more than that even. So these are very old softwares, and old and very nice professional softwares these are. So here you can see the system will be requesting the services from the doctor, and doctor will be giving the services to the system. So this way you can show the basic process and basic but important process of the important people of the system. This is known as the entity box. Okay, this rectangle is known as the entity box. In the data flow diagram also we have the entity boxes. They represent the important person of the system. Okay, in library management system, there will be admin, and there will be simply the you can say librarian, and there can be simply the student. But it is the appointment management system, so there is doctor, patient, and like in the e-commerce website, there will be admin, there will be vendor, there will be customer or visitor. Simply. So according to the system, these things vary. With the help of this template, you can consider it a template for yourself, and with the help of that you will be easily able to create a good diagram. Okay, even in case you are interested in reading or learning, I can share with you one good you can say book also, with the help of which you will be able to really learn good diagrams. It is a pro book, but in very easy language. That is like that is like a book which will be helping you in your OODS paper, object oriented analysis and designing, and DBMS also, software engineering also, because that has all the class diagrams, UML diagrams, and these ERD, DFD explanation in the best manner. Then here you can see two reports are added here. Okay, this and this are reports. In the zero level diagram, it's necessary to show the reports. Okay, in the zero level diagram, it's necessary to show the reports, and database is not represented in the zero level diagram. Reports are simply the reports of the system. Okay, like annual expenditure, patient visit ratio. So whatever the system is doing, according to there will be some analysis of that system. No, that analysis will be represented with the help of a report, and this is the symbol of report. Okay, so there is a necessity to mention at least one report in your zero level diagram. So these diagrams are necessary to form your mindset that what you are actually going to do, because what is the purpose of it? Simply to get the idea that okay, what you will be doing for your project, and that has to be done in the very technical and correct manner. I was discussing with you some stuff in the previous session, and that was simply the DFD. So I completed the DFD zero level diagram, and today I will be actually discussing with you the DFD level 1 and 2, and then I will be discussing with you the ERD also. Simply these two things were the only remaining thing in the report part. After that, we will be able to jump back to our MERN portion, and synopsis we were seeing synopsis and report, and I told you that in the synopsis report you have to work on the ERD and DFD. This was the DFD level 0. If I told you that the 0 level is simply considered to be the context level diagram, and the context level diagram is simply the 0 level DFD, which is the very basic, in which you only represents the major entities of the system along with the important reports of the system. In the zero level diagram, you do not have to mention any database. No databases are represented in the zero level. Now I am moving towards the first level diagram, and here you can see this is the first level DFD of the same project. That was the online appointment management system. So simply, yes, Gayatri, I was mute only. That only I told that time. Anyways, So simply the first level diagram you can see, this is here, and here this process bar, it is known as process box. Okay, this is the entity box, this is the process box. So the DFD level 1 diagram can be actually created for multiple entities. For admin also we can create it to represent his process. For doctor also we can create it for representing his process. But the major entity of the system only we consider here. The major entity is what? The major entity of the system is the one who is like paying to the system. Okay, paying to the system means the person or the entity who is giving profit to the system will be considered to be the major entity of the system. So in the case of the doctor's appointment management system or hospital management system, the patient is the major entity because the patient is actually paying the system or like giving profit to the system. So simply patient makes registration. Now you can see these are the process boxes. So we have taken only the major entity. You have to do only that. So patient makes registration. Now you can see it is 1.0, then 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. So we have broken only one process, only like major process, and with that we have shown that all the linked process. Now here you can see between the entity and the process there is two directions. Bi-direction, one is making payment and another is giving the confirmation. So once the operation is done, so the like response will be also coming. Then again the operation will be done, the response will be also coming, like browsing, so displaying of the records, booking, so confirmation. This you have to show for everyone. Like for login also it should be there. Then this is only one direction because we can't go back after making login, we can't register again. Like one person who is logging in cannot register again simply with the same ID. It cannot be like, I hope you are understanding what I'm saying. So simply it is a one directional process, but this is two-way. This is two-way. Like this process will be making up now. This is a database. Okay. So here for every process, whatever related data is there, database is there, you will be representing it simply the table of the system. So here you can say like registration table will be updating the registration details table. Registration process will be updating it. So the confirmation will be coming. Login updates, login details updates, confirmation. Searching of the doctor, so response. Then OPD details, then confirmation. Simply appointment booking, so the appointment detail table is getting updated, then the confirmation. Cancellation of the appointment is going, then also requesting for the cancellation and confirmation. So this way you can see it is a quite blueprint kind of a template kind of for you, which you can actually use for your own project also. Just change the required names only and this template will work for you. I'm not saying it is a template, but actually it will work for you like a template. Now after this, the second level DFD will be more expanded. Okay, zero level DFD was having very less features. First level DFD was having all the process listed with their databases. And in the second level, it is very wide and we can't represent it on a single paper. So what we do, we only take the major processes. In the second level DFD, we take minimum two process. Just take two process and get into the depth of it. Like we have taken here, create account and access account. Two process we have taken and we will go till the depth of it. Suppose patient visits, so create account, patient login, so access account. Two major process we have taken. Now we have broken it out. 1.0, 1.1, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2.1.1, 2.2.1, 2.2.2. So this way, like take only two process. For the third level also you can go like wait, no, you have to, you can actually go till the level 5 in the DFD, but you don't have to go till level 5. For your project, for you all, I have told that you have to create only 0, 1 and 2. So just take two process in the second level. Now create accounts, so the creation of the account will be having the registration process, confirmation, then registration process will be updating the registration details table, confirmation. Then access account, browse the doctor because it is an appointment management system for the doctor. So browse, so search doctor, details display. So when the searching of the doctor is done, so doctor details table is getting searched. So here the fetching of the details from it also is getting represented. Then after that, after the person will search, he can book the OPD. So OPD details table will be updated and the confirmation will be coming. Then here also, like a service can be browsed as it is the doctor's appointment management system. It is a kind of hospital management system. So there can be some services like blood test or something else. So those kind of services can also be booked. So like simply searching of the service. So service detail table will be fetched. Booking appointment. So appointment details table will be fetched. Simply here you can see. And cancellation of the appointment will be again referring the appointment details table only. This is a kind of template for you, as I told you before. Now let's talk about the ERD. As I told you that in the college also you do not prepare the professional ERD. Okay. So simply there is some key points which can be taken care for the professional ERDs, and I will suggest you all those points. Another thing I am telling you, disclaimer. Disclaimer is that this ERD is not correct. I want to tell you that what are the important points which you have to take care. That's why I have shown you this ERD. There are some flaws into it. I will explain you about it, that what flaws are there. So please don't understand that okay, this is the correct one. You have to take care of it, and what are the different points which are necessary to be taken care. Everything I will tell you. First important thing is that ERD stands for entity relationship diagram. After that, important thing is in the ERD, these boxes have their own names. That is, this is the entity box. This one, this rhombus one is the relationship box. This balloon shape is the attribute. Okay, this is the attribute box. This is rhombus one is relationship. These arrows are simply the connectors. Okay, flow lines, they are known as flow lines. Now here in the entity relationship diagram, the entities are always written with capital. Entities are written in capital. It is written correctly here. But the relationship and the attributes are written by small letters. Relationship and attributes are written in small. Make a note of it. It is written here in capital. Make a note of it that these should be written in small letters. This is for wrong here. Another thing is entity relationship diagram should be complete and closed. So complete and closed means I will tell you what it is when I will explain you this. Complete and closed means that all the relationships should be properly defined. Now, what relationship means? That means how these all entities are serving each other. You can see admin manages. And one more important point, that in the relationship box, you always give a verb. In a relationship box, you always give the verb. Verb is given in the relationship box. Verb. Kriya. Okay. And this verb should not be repeated. In the relationship box, the verb you are giving, that should not be repeated. For the entire entity, it should be unique. You can't write managers again. You have to change the verb again and again. You have to think and make it. So admin manages clerk. Then clerk registers patient. You can see it's a relationship. Clerk registers patient. Patient pays bill. Patient books appointment. Doctor appoints. Admin appoints doctor. Now, as I told you that this ERD is not very correct. So what is the problem here? I told you one point that it should be complete. It should be closed. It is not complete. It is not closed. Doctor treats patient is missing here. Very important, but it is missing. I have created it to explain the things in a proper manner. Like simply this should be connected to this one, no? Like it should not be connected like this, okay? The arrangement will be different when you are connecting them, so it should not cross each other. That time the connection will be like this. I know that those shapes will be not present here, but still I'm trying to explain it to you. When it will be closed, when you will be connecting this, that doctor treats patient. Okay, this is important. So now it is complete and closed. All the entities should be completely defined and connected. Now it is fine. So this way it should be created. First thing. And now one more thing is there, which I would like to tell you, that simply if you want to repeat the verb, you don't have permission to do it. You can't repeat the verb in the ERD, but you can repeat the verb in the DFD. Okay, in the DFD also the relations, like we tell na that making payment, confirmation, this is all verb only. but that can be repeated again and again. But in the ERD, it can't be repeated. So if you want to, there is a emergency, you don't have any other verb, you are stuck somewhere. So what can be used? So in there, like in that case, you can use the aggregate function. Okay, I'm showing you one example for it. So in that case, you can use the aggregate function. And here you can see this is online shopping website ERD. Okay, it is the online shopping website ERD. And here you can see this admin manages customer also and admin manages vendor also. So this is known as the aggregate function. From the aggregate function, you can connect two different entities. But this last point will not be used. Okay, the last point will not be used. But this way you can create it. And this ERD is also not very correct because here the all other things are fine, but only the missing point is that the attributes are very less. The attributes given here are very less. Here one more thing I would like to tell you, that you can see that in the entity box, when the entities are connected here, so these are the attributes I told you. What are the attributes? Attributes are basically the fields or columns of the table. Okay, like you give na name, ID, email, phone number, whatever attributes are there. So this is attribute. Attribute means property, and in the table it is simply the property. Okay, that field which you give the column headers. So in this, you can just give the underline for the primary key. The primary key should be given the underline. The primary key is the key which uniquely identify any particular table, any particular entity. And what are the entities? Entities are the tables only, the tables of the database. Okay, so that's it about this ERD. Okay, so JWT token is the remaining thing which we are going to talk about, and it's really very important stuff which we have to do now. And we will be checking for the unique ID through JWT token. JWT stands for Json Web Token. Okay, and here we just use this npm for the installation purpose. Now I'm just closing like all the previously opened stuff for now. I will just close all of them, and then I will move back to the we have already done conceptual stuff in this duration. So now after many days I have reached here back to the practical stuff. So let's log in here to the server once again, and yes, here we are. So to the for the installation purpose, you definitely have to do this npm, and then the installation will be done. I have just copied this from there, and I have pasted it here. This will be installing the latest version into your project all automatically. Let it be installed. Like if we talk about the procedure, what is going to be happening, this token will be checked at the time of authentication, and it generate like JWT token and store it in the database. We will see that how to store the token in cookies and get token from cookies and verify the users. Okay, so like user authentication using the JWT we are going to do, and you can see it has been installed. Control C you can use to terminate any process which is running on the terminal. Control C you can use for it. CLS to clear the screen. So let's see that it is installed now or not. So we will be going for the package.json file. And if I just check it, you can see that yes, the JWT token has been installed into this project right away. So now, one more important thing is there that this function does not work with the callback. Okay, we have to simply use it in the auth.js. I'm opening this file, and here just see the stuff what is present here, and we will need one more file that is user schema definitely, because in the model also in the user schema model which we have created we will be working. So after password hashing which we have done, we will do it here. Okay, so in this file, first of all, I'm coming, and here we will just require that JSON token. So I'll just use here the const JWT I'm taking for the JSON token, and require the this JSON Web Token. So here in this async await, we have to use it. Take a look at it. Okay, so simply here in the server, I hope you have taken the look at it. I'm just going to do two things in the router in the auth.js. I am going to add like two things. One, I will be adding one more authentication file. Okay, for the authentication purpose that I will add here. Let me tell you how. I will be simply creating here a model. Okay, in this like MERN server we are working right now, and in this MERN server I will create a middleware. Okay, here only I will create a new folder with the name middleware, and this, and inside this I will be simply creating one file authenticate.js, you can say. Okay, I will create a file named as authenticate. I will give the name authenticate, and the and here what I have done, see this. Firstly, what I have done, I have taken the JW T token. I have just kept it separately. Actually, that was a bigger code, so I didn't want to keep it here. Actually, I was just searching the place where I should embed it. It was not looking good that time, so I just did what I have taken here, the code, the JWT, like we have required this JWT token. The user, that is our model. You can see, like here you can see this user model we are having. Okay, so this user model we have taken here, we have called it here. Then authenticate we have created with the help of async await. So the token we have taken, you can see cookies. So we are like I told you that with the help of the JWT, what we are going to do, we are going to store the things in the cookies. Like cookies are utilized by the website to store small data fragments, okay, on the browser. So it will be able to store our when we just check anything, so the temporary details can be stored there. For verifying that, we have created a token there with the help of the JSON, that is the JWT, and this token we have taken here, you can see, and there is a secret key. Now, what is going to be the secret key? Like for the secret key, there is one phenomena. Let me tell you, I will be creating it in the our config file. Okay, I'll just create it in the config file, and what we are going to do, I just take I will just go to the config file. So config file will be able to create it on the entire website which we are creating. So secret key I have given like this. You have to give it in same manner. Secret underscore key. My name is Aishwarya Saxena. This is MER. Why I have written this? I have not written MERN. Actually, there is a phenomena that we have to take care of this thing, that the secret key is of 32 characters. Okay, so whatever you take, that should be of 32 characters, you can see. So let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So it should be of 32 characters, and we have done the same. We have taken it for of 32 characters. This secret key will be helping us for the configuration. It will be actually encrypting it. Okay, it is a secret key, so it's not only the secret keys when we are using it, so it will be actually encrypting it. Okay, so we won't be able to see this. It will be taking the help of the secret key to encrypt the data. And now you can see like what we are doing here. We are just making the user authentication. Just take a look at it, take a deep look at it, read the code what I have written here. Here, user like root user is there. Find one. We are just identifying the ID. Okay, and then the root user we are checking. Yeah, like if the user not found, so we will throw the error. Then here in the catch, if the process is not getting successful, it will be just telling unauthorized. Now here in the auth, I have just taken this JWT, I have taken this authenticate, I have taken this user schema, it was already there. So I have just I told you that I will be commenting the promising code, that promises code. The promises code for the register also I have kept here. Okay. And this one was like a starting of the async await approach, which we have done previously for the registration. Okay. I told these things to you that I will do it. You can see like this is a complete chunk of code from the line number 39 till 68. You can take a look at it. You can take the screenshot. You can make notes of it. That yes, this is the entire code when you are making the authentication with the help of async await approach. Take a screenshot of it, make notes of it. Separate notes. So this is a code which you can use in any project. Then similarly here also, for the promises also, line number 14 till line number 35, which is commented. This is for the same purpose, which we have done with the async approach, because async await approach is the latest approach, whereas promises is the older approach. That's why I have kept the code here. It is a completely working code. Then this was a login route. So you can just take the screenshot of this also. Like these things you have already done. I will move further. Don't worry. But I have added the code in between only, no? Storing JW cookies. So for the login purpose, we are using it. So cookie we have stored here, you can see. Okay, the comparing of the password and all we have done in the previous session. So today, like we are just storing the JW token in the cookies for authentication, and with the date, and it will be storing it with the date and time. Like now means it will be simply taking from the system clock. And this is the entire code for the from this login till this line number line number 70 to line 110. This is the entire with the authentication and all. Like I'm just telling you, you can make notes of it. It's completely up to your wish. But yes, I suggest you always to take some notes and go for it. And this 25892, which you are seeing on the line number 90, on the line number 90, which you are seeing this, it is simply like milliseconds in 30 days. Okay. So how to store JW token in the cookies for authentication, that it is here. And now it comes that, okay, what is the part which has to be done in the user schema? So if I move towards the user schema, so I have not made any changes to this till now, but yes, we definitely have to make some changes into it. So that also I am going to tell you right away. Here you can see, I will explain about it. Don't worry. Here I have just taken this JW token. Like in all the three files, we have added this because all the three files are connected with each other. So the JW token we need here also. And the complete user schema is there. But what I have added here, I have added here the date also. It was not previously there. Date dot now. So in the database also the date will be able to be saved. And for the message, there I have given one array. Now what is this message? Actually, I am planning this like what we are doing right now. We are actually creating a project which is for the entire project we are creating backend front end. So server is the actually backend part of our project. Okay, it is the backend part of our project. So for that we have taken it. So when we will be creating the front end, there will be the about contact page. So in the contact page, we will be having message. So for the email ID, like for you, suppose Aman is logging in. So Aman is logging in and then only he is able to give the message for the contact us in case. So that email and the message will be with at the same place. For one person, it will be at the same place. That's why I have given that particular field in the user schema only. But I have kept it as an array because in the contact page, whatever details I will be giving, that is the name, email, phone, and message, that all will be stored here. Do not worry if you are a bit confused about it. So these things will be much more clear as we will be moving towards the React portion, as we will be moving towards the front end portion. Then the tokens you can see are here. So the tokens are here. Token we have taken as we are creating the JW token. So we need it. So here it is like storing of the token will be done in this token. It is again an array where we are having this token inside it. Then hashing password. This is the old stuff which we have done in the previous session. And this is the new part 75 to 85. These all I have tried my best to keep in the chunks of commented part. So at least you will be knowing that, okay, this is one code, this is one code. Okay. So here you can see when we generate the JW token, so this we are doing, this we are doing in the authentication also, and here also we have to make it done. Then this is the storing of the message in the database. So this is simply the storing of the message as it always have been done with the help of save. What like concat we have done, because in the message we always have to concat it. We means, like, suppose you are creating another message, so that's why it is an array. Your all messages will be stored there only. That's why concat. Okay, so take a look at it. This is auth.js, this is user schema, this is authenticate. Now, as we have to run it, definitely I have not run it till now. I've just coded everything. I hope I have not missed anything. In case I have missed, so I will be making it possible again. There is nothing likely that we can't correct anything. So npm, oh sorry, not npm start. Right now we have to write app.js. Not npm even. I have to write node. Sorry. npm we write for the client portion. So connection successful. We are here. I'm just going to the Postman API also, because that is also necessary to check everything. Connection is successful. That means it is connected with the MongoDB properly, and it is representing our code also, like port number and all. Both the things are going well. Let this Postman be launched. Here, I will be checking everything, that what we have done previously and all. So we need for that to go to the all clusters. All clusters. In the all clusters, we will go for one project. I think this was it, which we did. It's all 23. It's all on 2023. Where is our project? Anybody remember? I have forgotten it. I think this MERN Pro is our project. No issues. I will check it. I have logged in on the correct one, but there are so many projects. That's why. Yeah, I think. Acha, sorry. This I think is another date. It's same for everyone. It's for the ID when I created the account. Okay, no problem. So here I am to the collections, retrieving the list. And yes, it's correct. It's not wrong. Yes. Aman Singh, Anamika, Akshat. Yeah. It is Ritika Pant. Ritik. You can see Ritik Singh. And here also Ritik Singh. That means it was the last record which we have inserted. Now we have to be very cautious, because we have to store the things in a very better way. Like I have to remember the password. It's for me right now. Right now it's for me. So I'm going to register a new person. You can see register URL we have taken here. And yes, go for the local host also, although it's not going to do anything here. All other pages will be coming in the same manner. You can see now the about section is saying unauthorized is no token provided. Okay, because we have given the token part also, no? For the contact also, you will be able to see it is giving the detail, then sign in, it is giving the details, then home was home only here register we are going for changing the details. Let's say Shreya Yadav, Shreya, then okay, password I'm keeping this only, so I will remember. It is very simple for me to remember, and ID also I have to remember. Okay, when I will log in, that time it will be required, because this will be now encrypted. This will be this will be now encrypted, so I will not be able to see it and check it for logging in. So this is the ID and this is the password. Okay, let's register. User registered successfully. And if I refresh this, So now you look at it. Take a deep look at it, please. Shreya Yadav, password you can see it is encrypted. Date you can see it is here. And there's an empty array for token and message because it will be generated afterwards. See, this is, and when I will be logging in, then the token will be coming. I have taken the token for the login purpose, not the registration. Okay, when we will log in, so it will tell that how many times the person has logged in. So now let's go for that also. Why to delay? And I don't even have to remember the password. Now I have both of them. So this is for the, I hope I have taken sign in only. I don't remember actually. I think this is the wrong route. Okay, no, it is correct. User sign in successful. So if the user sign in successful, so how we will know that the user has signed in really? Okay, previously we were not able to know that the user really signed in. We were just getting the message that okay, the user signed in successfully. But now you can see we are having a token here. This token says that okay, this is object ID for the first login. Okay, let's try to log in once again. I'm again logging in to this ID. User sign in successful. Okay, let's refresh. We have to refresh it every time when we have to check the data here. Okay, if it is already open, so we have to refresh it. So just see, two tokens are there because the user has actually signed in twice. So you can see we have got this token is written two times now. It's giving us that like the person has logged in twice. This is the 0th one and this is the first one. And the number is 2. That number of times the person has logged in, that is 2. Our purpose and our code both are working successfully. It's all going well. So this now you can see, like previously we were not able to check it. No. So let's go for someone like Aman Singh. Okay. Aman Singh, the password I can see that it is 0000. Let's see that will it work for the previous ones also. Uh, the people who have been registered when the coding was different. Let's see. Invalid credential, you can see. Why? Because like when I have registered this person, na, so the things were different. Okay, so that's why it is creating issue. I can understand that well. But no issues. We can do it for a new person. Okay. I was knowing it that it will be happening because we have not got those things encrypted and it is actually checking the encryptions. So here let's register something like Akansha Singh. Akansha underscore 123 and password. Oh, so why to change it? I will forget it every time otherwise. So let's send it. And okay, sorry, it is sign in. Let me take it register. Now you can see sending request. User registered successfully. Let's check it. Refresh it. Akansha Singh, we are having her here. Akansha is here. No tokens, no message. Message will be coming after I create the front end, but this was necessary for the backend part. You also have to plan the backend. You have to plan the database schema, okay, for your project. So don't forget it that you have to do it. In your synopsis also it is present. Now, if I log in with this ID of Akansha Singh, oh, sorry, it was sign in. It was not login. So now user sign in successful. And let's refresh. So here you can see we have got this that yes, once it has been logged in, you can see. Let's do it once again. Let's sign in once again. User sign in successful. And we can refresh once again. And you can see two tokens. Like as many times you will log in, it will be always stored here. Third time. That's why we created an array, no? So this is very important feature that, okay, how many time a person is logging in, we can retrieve it. It's a very interesting feature, an important one, which we are doing with the help of the APIs, which we are installing. Like actually, those are like external libraries, no, which we are installing. You can see 3 objects are there. 3 times the person has signed in. These are the tokens which are getting stored with the help of the JWT token, which we have taken care. And the encryption of the password with the help of the Bcrypt we have taken. Everything is getting done well. And this, you can see this is also encrypted, okay? You can see all the details are getting printed here also. All the details are getting printed here also. Every time on the terminal, as I have given you like given that code there. So this part has been completed. The server part has been completed from my end now. Okay. Now what next we are going to do, that will be the client portion. So this was we have done, and now we have to work with the React today. Okay. So as we have to start with the React, I'm just going to the React.js. This is the official website of React. And please make sure that whenever like react.dev, this is the official website of React. Okay, no. Just a second. Yeah, this is the ReactJs official website. So here are some documentation and all. Okay, I'm just going to install this in the system now in the project folder. So in the MERN Pro, we will be installing it. Okay, here server is already there, and one client we will be creating. Okay, we will be creating one client, and for that we have to simply like we have to run the command npx space create react app space client. Whatever name you want to give. Actually, I am just giving the server and client for the backend and the front end. Front end is the client, backend was the server, and press enter. Press enter. So it will be helping you all to install the client stuff here. The React application will be created. So you can see it is installing the React now in the MERN Pro. You can see client has been created. It's getting all the things done. Let everything be done. Then I will show everything to you. Here you can see it has been installed now. Okay, it has been installed here properly. Now you can see this. Just a second. This was the server. This all we have done. This is the client now. I'm just closing this server. I'm not deleting it. I'm just closing it. Here you can see node modules, public, SRC. So this all has been created. Like git ignore, package lock, package.json is here also. So here everything related to this one will be present, like client section will be present. So this has been created with the help of the code which we have written. Now we firstly have to create the front end structure. It will take 1-2 days to complete that part, but yes, we have to do it. So we will be doing it. And now I'm just going to the SRC part. Okay, this SRC, every folder is having its own stuff. Don't delete or remove everything. Okay, anything. Otherwise, it will be like problematic. Okay, and here this SRC portion, when you reach in the SRC portion, you are going to create one file, and that file is going to be the app js. Acha, I just created it previously, I think. Okay. No. Sorry. It's already present. In the SRC, it's already present. We have to recode it. Okay. Like, let me show you one more thing. If I just go to this client section here, so what will be happening? Like, if I just run it, so to run it, like npm start, we have to write. So if I start this after the installation, I have simply gone to this client and I am typing here npm start. If it does not take this, so there is one side is starting. There are two different commands actually, but it's working properly. You can see. So we have simply reached towards the localhost 300, and now this one will be actually giving us the React front end. Now this is not that front end which we were working with previously. So let's see that here you can see if something is happening. Let's see what's happening. Okay, here you can see it's done. In the background, all the things are in. Webpack compiled successfully. It's compiled successfully. And here we have got this. Okay. Learn React. You don't have to learn React from here. I am there for you to make you learn about it. But yes, this is the screen which has been already created by this app.js page. Okay. What you are seeing there, that is actually created with the help of this. I can just show it to you. Uh, yeah, here it's written run React. I'm just writing here my name. Refresh. Here you can see it's automatically getting refreshed. This Azure section is written here. Okay, so here you can see it's automatically getting refreshed. We do not even have to make the saving again and again. So now I'm just going to remove this all part what is present here. Okay. I have just shown it to you that how it was coming. Now I'm removing this complete. Okay, I've just deleted everything which was written in the app.js. We shall make the code by ourselves. So hmm, no, it's not working. No issues. I'm just typing it. Import React from React. Then const app equals to fat arrow function. Inside this return, I'm intentionally coding slowly to make you understand the things in a better way. Div and like whatever HTML part, see whatever HTML part you do, that will be coming here because this is now the front end part, no? Hello world from client side, and here export default app. Let's see this. You can see this very easily. We have obtained this part. Like this was the very basic thing which I have told you. But yes, we have created our first page using React. Okay, now let's move further. Now, simply if we talk about that how we will be creating the front end. So I will be basically using the Bootstrap for that, and I will be installing the Bootstrap into it. But yes, I will show it to you here also. So Get Bootstrap is the website, getbootstrap.com is the official website. So getbootstrap.com is the website from where you will be learning the things. You have to go take it as a reference, and we will be installing installation of Bootstrap in MERN project. So this we will be doing separately. Like I will show you the code from here because the installation part when we'll do it, so you won't be able to understand it from the back end. No. So like simply I will show everything from here, and we will do the installation here. separately. So in the client, we will be installing it. Here I'm just coming and I'm just terminating the server with the help of Control C. And now I will simply install that in this client portion. Okay. So for that, you have to simply type here npm I and bootstrap. That will help you to install the bootstrap into your like React project, the MERN project which you have created. Here we will be getting it. Here it's done. Let's check it. How we shall check it? We will come here in the package.json and here you can see this is there. Okay. And now after this, I am just going towards the client. This we have created to the public, this one. And here in the public, I am just going towards index.html. So this is the front end file. Okay. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to the documentation here. And here this like in the documentation, you can see I'm just moving down. So you can see this JS is there. So what we have to do, this separate 3 lines of JS is present. Okay. Okay. This is the bundle one. This is a separate one. I'm just copying these one from here. Okay. And here on this index.html, I will come down and inside the body, like just to the end, you can see I have pasted this. Okay. Let's, here you can see where I have pasted it inside the body on the last, on the end, we have pasted it. Okay. Now, what next we are going to do? Creating URLs. So for the website, what URLs we need for the front end, that now I'm going to create. So I'm just closing this. And right now I'm closing this also. Here you can see this is in the client section. We are client section. In the client section, I will go to the SRC. In the SRC, I will create new folder with the name components. Don't change it. It should be exactly the same as it's written. Okay, as I have written it, should be exactly the same components. And inside this, I will create the files. The names which I am giving, that I will be simply using. I will not change it. And you have to take care of this thing very well. Then then one more. So this is all I need. So I have just created like what component pages I have created. So if you take this screenshot, you will not make any mistake. I have taken all first alphabet capital. It's not compulsory. It's like I have done this for my own remembrance. Whatever you are taking, take it in the same manner. Don't take somewhere small, somewhere capital, because it will be like creating issue for you to remember the things. So that's why I have taken it all same. Please do the same. And now let's code about it. Like what we need to code. I'm just starting with the home page. I'm just closing all of them once again. And I'm starting with the home page. Although we will paste the code in all of them. Okay, that I will do. But right now I'm just creating the home page. Import React. So import React from React. Then constant home is our page name. So the same we have taken here. Then this fat arrow function we are going to take the division. Then the paragraph tag. Welcome. Suppose I've written this. And h1 tag, suppose I'm taking here. And we are more developers. So suppose this I have given here. And then, acha, one more thing. Sorry. Now it's correct. Okay. So inside the return, we shall return this, no? Then export default home, not app. We will return home. So let's run this. npm start. And here you can see it's getting loaded on the localhost 3000. One more thing. I have not done anything right now. Let it be started so you will get to know. Like I have not mapped this page right now. We have to map all these pages in the app.js. So right now it will be just giving us hello world from the client side because that is the index page kind of. You can see like when we don't write anything here, that is the major home page. But right now, firstly, we will be mapping everything. Then it will be working. So no issues. We can do it very well. I've just copied this part from here. And now I'm just going to update this in every page. Let's come to the about page. So here I have pasted it. I'm writing here about and welcome. We are on about page. So this I'm writing here. Just for now, like I'm writing here for understandability. Then the same we are doing here, contact page. Contact page. We are on contact page. Then in the sign up right now, I'm pasting everything same here, but we will able to understand it when we just see this because I've written that sign up and all. So these four we have done: home, contact, about, and login page. Okay, no issues for the nav bar. I'm not writing anything. Next, like right now also it will be not working. Okay, I have told you this before only. Right now also it will not work because I have to map them all. And now I'm going for the nav bar code. So in the nav bar, okay, I'm just writing here nav bar only. That is also fine. We can change it anytime now. Okay, now we have just updated in every page. I'm going to show them to you all. This is the home page. This is about us page, about page. Then this is contact page. Then this is the sign up page. Then this is the login page. Then this is the nav bar page. Closing all of them. Now in the client, in the SRC, we have to go to the app.js. Now we have to simply import them all. So import navbar from /components /navbar. and we have to simply get it here. So here I'm just changing the things now. React code is given inside this. So I'm giving here the nav bar. And let's start it. Here you can see. Okay. So only navbar I have configured. So you can see welcome. We are on navbar page. One page I have configured. So that is coming. Because navigation bar will be on every page, no? So that should be present on the index page also. That's why. Okay. Now next I am going to the components once again. Okay. In the navbar I am going. Then here I am importing bootstrap slash dist slash css slash bootstrap dot css. This we have done. And here we need the nav bar, no? So I'm just coming to the bootstrap, not the bar, bootstrap.com. And here I'm going to the components. In the components, we will definitely get the nav bar here. In the nav bar, I will just choose whichever I prefer to choose. Any one. What is the difference between this one and this one? I find them both same. Okay. So navbar home feature pricing. Let's take this one. Just copied the code. Okay. Firstly, I will paste it in the like this page, and then so here I've just pasted it where I have pasted it. Like I'm removing this welcome. No, I am just removing this everything I'm removing dear. Everything I'm removing. See, removed everything. Only the return is present there. Okay, in the return, I will take this, and inside this, we have to paste the navbar code. This code, I will paste inside this. Okay, now there are many things which we have to do, and to simply we have to change there a lot of stuff. Okay, we have to change here a lot of stuff according to the JSX, that is the JavaScript XML. In React, all the tags are closed. Okay, so that need to be done. But let me just show you this thing. Here you can see this navbar is present here. No, this is updated, well updated. What we have done till now, that much is here. But here are to be like there are many things to be done. We have to change all of them. No, like this home page. So this linking also we have to do. Okay. But I will not do all this right now. I'm just making the updations, but I will not do this all right now. So home page about, oh, sorry, about page. This I disabled. I don't want. I want these links, more links about contact and sign up and login also. I have not connected any page right now. Okay, I've just given the names. You can see all them, like all of them are there working properly. And I don't want to write this current right now. So I've removed it. And here the navbar, which is the like kind of the logo or the place where you have to write the name of the company, name of the website. So I'm just writing here MERN project for now, but I will change it actually. So here you can see this is working absolutely smooth. You can see everything is working absolutely smooth. But yes, still we have to do a lot into it. So we have already created the client part. Okay, I'm just going to the wrong folder. CD MERN Pro and then client. Fine. So npm start we have to do. And here you can see it started. Okay, so this much was the stuff which we have done. I'm also opening the MongoDB Atlas. Okay, so this is like, I think here the message is also, no message is empty na. Yeah, this is I think the detail. And I'm also going for the Postman. Let's open everything. Okay, yes, this was the last data. I can see it. And this is the Akansha Singh. Akansha Singh, correct. Uh, okay, so this is fine. Like this is your database. I was just checking that I have opened the correct folder and the correct database. Now, as we were actually working on the front end part, so I'm just coming back to it and I'm just going to terminate this. So client portion we are dealing. I will be going a bit slower now because these things are a bit complex. Like it's not so complex that anybody can't understand. But yes, for the people who don't know, for them it can be a bit tricky. So simply what I'm going to do, I'm just opening the page that was in the components. As I remember, in the client, in the SRC, in the components, we have created all these files. So I'm just opening it to check that, okay, I have done this all. Fine. After that, I'm just coming towards the nav bar because there I have to make some updation. Like here in the case, of JSX. So JSX is simply the JavaScript XML, that is extensive markup language. So simply the things when we talk about this, so it allows to write HTML in the React. Okay, what is JSX? It is JavaScript XML that allows us to write the HTML in React because we can't directly write the HTML in React. Okay, so let me show this document to you. Mm, It's not opening in the proper manner. Please note this is a static archive. Okay, this is gone. I think they have created very different versions of their websites or what. Now I will be making the updation into this file. According to the JSX, like in React, all the tags are to be closed. So firstly, these files, like I have given here home. So this I will be changing to this slash. Like home we have already created now, so let's take it home. And that home is simply having H capital. H was capital there. Then I'm taking here. Also, two times so home is there. Okay, that is extra, so I've removed it. Home was twice. So now I have taken it once. Then for about. for contact, for sign up, and for login I have taken login. Okay. So we have linked them, but it will not work. Okay. If I click here, so it won't work right now. Why? Because we have to make changes to this. And I am just opening this app.js here. Import home from components and home. So whichever page we will be like working on or updating, we have to simply import it here in the app.js. And the index.js, which is present inside the src. Okay, React DOM. Okay, React DOM client. This is present previously. I have not taken that. So what I need now, I need the React router DOM. Okay. I am just going towards this React router DOM. This we shall install. So here in the client, I am installing the React router DOM. Let it be installed. Okay, so this has been installed, and I can just show it to you in the package.json. Here you can see in the package.json, we are having this React DOM, React router DOM, and React script. Like we installed this one right now. Okay, so this is here. So React router DOM is necessary. Actually, with the help of that, we will be able to create the application which we need, the connectivity which we want. And it is basically used for the creation of single page applications, although. So here I'm just importing browser router from React router DOM. I have not made any changes to this file, I think. So I'm just going to do the same. I'm just going to remove all this. And here, React DOM dot render dot render React dot strict mode, then browser router, then app slash. So app we have connected here. Then document dot get element by ID root. Now I'm going to make some changes to other pages, and that is simply going to be the app.js file, this one, and we will import everything. Import navbar, import home, import about from components slash about, import contact from component slash contact, import login from components slash login, import sign up from. As a sign up, I have taken you small, no, you have to take care of this thing. Otherwise, it won't work and we will be just searching that what is happening, why it's not working. Then import app.css. Then we have to map all the pages. Only the navbar is mapped here right now. So root path equals to slash element equals to home and exact I use here because I want to make it as the first page. Okay, I want to make it as the first page, like a cell. So I'm just making this root path about element for about for contact the URL which I am giving, that is for search, like opening the page for searching purpose on the web browser. And here which I am writing the capital one, that is the name of the page which we have imported on the top from line number 1 to 7. Now I am going to update the navbar. I have not yet updated this. I just said that I will be updating every URL. It should be closed. Like every tab should be closed, but I have not done it. So one more thing you have to understand. Listen to me very carefully. Here on the top, I'm importing nav link from React router DOM. Okay, that's necessary. We need it, so I have imported it. Now, like we have to convert all the class into the class name. All the class into the class name. So the class into the class name according to the React, we have to do it. Acha, replace. I'm just checking and replacing, so we won't make any, like, although I can replace all, but I'm not doing that. I just want to show it to you that what I'm doing. Okay, so all the class to the class name according to the React, we need it. After that, all the A, like what A, this A, okay, the anchor tag should be converted to the nav link. Okay, so that I will do manually. Okay, that I will do manually. That will be better because A is very common everywhere. So I will just take here the nav link. And here also we need the nav link. So wherever we have taken the anchor tag, A is what? It's the anchor tag. Nav link and nav link. Then nav link. No. Then nav link. Then nav link and nav link. Wherever you have the anchor tag, you have to take care of this thing that you convert it. Anywhere else? No. After that, all the href to 2, like href to 2, you have to convert, replace all. Okay, so all the href I have converted to 2, and all the input tags should be terminated. I'm not having any input tag here. And what button is there? I don't even need any button. Let me check the front end. Is there any button? I don't find here any button. Let's remove and check. Actually, I have to run it. No, I have just terminated it previously. Here the error is keyword routes. Routes is not defined. Okay, no issues. Let me check. Let it be loaded. It's taking time. I have not made any changes. I just restarted the VS Code. Nothing is getting printed here. Nothing is getting opened. There is no change. All same. Roots and root we have taken here. Everything is same as before. It's working now. Okay. So let's see that what has been done. The index page was having this. We are MERN developers. It's working. Home, about is working, contact is working, logging is working, sign up is working. Everything is working. I've just made the changes in the page. This one. I just changed this code. You can see. Like this was the previous code which was already there. This was the code which I had written. So I'm just removing this. Okay. The bit of changes I have just made into it, like what was written previously inside that I have like combined with the code which I was using. Okay, that's it. So yes, now everything is fine. Like all the pages were fine actually. This page was having issue, and now the navbar as it was is the same. But we have given the this like redirections. So these redirections are working, you can see, and it is coming like the output is coming in the bootstrap things. See, this is the home page, this is the about page, this is the contact page, this is the login page, this is the sign up page. Everything working absolutely awesome. What I have planned, that is simply I will be explaining you all these things um through some like pre-coded content, like that will be helping us in a better way, and I will be able to explain those things to you. This was working well. Now, nothing special, just some other bootstrap things I will add on, and I will design all these pages. I will take some forms here. So simply from the bootstrap, like from the bootstrap for the forms, you can just go here. I will just share all those things with you, so you won't face any issue. So from here, you can just get the forms. You can just take any code from the bootstrap and just paste it in your project code, and it will be definitely working directly as the navbar is working. In the same manner, it will work. So from this, like these are the forms, different forms which are present here. This is a complete form which is going to come below. See this, like custom also you can use according to your requirement. You can definitely take it, copy, paste, change the things. So many styles are present here. So here are two things, okay? Now the client and server both are there. Okay, so I'm just taking one more PowerShell. Two PowerShell I'm taking here. Once I will be going to the client. Okay, and in another one, I will be simply going to the server. Okay, so like node app.js we require to run the server. You must be remembering till now. Here it says no connection, and here I will be simply taking. I will be taking here. So why it was giving no connection? Let me check that also. Actually, I will have to change the connection code in the config file. I will have to change this one with the project which we were using. Then only it will be working. No, so we were working on this project, and here in this server, in the server we were having this. So this database code I am copying only. Oh. I'm just copying this database code. And I'm just moving towards this this one back. And this I have changed. Okay. Now CD server and node app.js. So see, connection successful. Actually, the connection string was wrong. And in the another one, I will just go to client and npm start. I will see to it. Let's check this out for the output. And here it is loading. Here you can see it's working. And both we have to start because we have to also see that, okay, from the front end, we are able to take the data to the database. That is our agenda now, that from the front end, we are able to take the data to the database. And I hope there is no error. Yes. And you can see only very basic division and all I have given here. And see, this is the home page. Now notice what is written here. It is written, welcome, we are modern developers. Don't worry. I will explain each and every line of code which is written inside. So don't worry. So here you can see this is the about page. So about page is giving nothing. It is asking it is asking to log in because the about will be actually giving us the detail of the person who has logged in. Contact us page is having this get in connection, get in contact. Okay. So for here you can see the message which we created now. This array will be getting used. Then login is the login, sign up is the sign up, and logout will be working when we log out. So let's create one user here. I'm taking here Wasim Ahmad. Okay, and Wasim 123@gmail.com. I have taken the ID. Then phone number, some phone number, then some work, software developer, some password I have created, and sign up. So you can see registration successful. If I press OK, you can see we have redirected towards the login. And here, if I refresh, so Wasim Ahmad should be present here. Okay, Wasim Ahmad should be present here. And yes, Wasim Ahmad is present here in the database. The registration is going successfully. Now we have not logged in till now, so the token here is empty. Now I'm going to log in with his ID. So Wasim Ahmad, and I have forgotten the password. Okay, let's check. So login successful. Okay, that's fine. The password was correct. So now we have logged in. So you can see the home page says Wasim Ahmed, happy to see you back. Previously it was written that welcome, we are modern developers. So that means in the session the ID is stored, and with the help of that the name is getting fetched. I hope you are getting my point. In the session the ID is stored, and from there it is getting the name and it is printing here. Then you can see the about section. The about section is fetching all the details of Wasim Ahmed. There is no image put here, so that's why this default image is coming. And all the details of the Wasim Ahmed person like is coming from the database itself. Then if Wasim Ahmed wants to simply send some message, so you can see this is coming from the database. This is getting fetched. One operation which is getting here, that is fetching the data, and another operation is going to be done when I am willing to send some message. This is a demo message once. Okay, send. So Wasim Ahmed has sent some message sent, one alert is coming. Okay. Now if I just go here and I refresh this, so I want to check that login should be having one token and the message should be having the message. Two arrays we are having. See, token is there. It has one, and this says it's empty, but it should not be empty. No. Let's check. Sorry, I was checking wrong data. So Wasim Ahmed is having one message, and that is this is a demo message. See, the things are working very well. All the details of Wasim Ahmed is present here, and we are able to get it into the database. So the things are working smoothly. You can see in this. In this, things are working smoothly. And if I log out, so definitely I will be redirected towards the login page. And in the home page also, you can see we are born developers. So this way the things are going very well here. Now for the home page only, I am going to explain the code right now. And further, one by one, I will explain every page in detail. So we will save time. And here you can see in the components, we are having this home page as we already created. It is all same. Only the designing I have done here. So here you can see what is happening now. Understand this. Here you can see we are using this use effect and use state. So use effect and use state. It's okay. Use state and use effect are simply the React hooks, okay, which are used simply to add the functionality. Okay, so simply it is helping us to like just a second. This one. When we talk about the use effect in React.js, so it is a hook, and simply what does it do? Like by using this hook, you tell React that your component needs to do something after render, and React will remember the function you passed. So it will hold the function, and we are simply using the use state, and the use state we are using, which allows us to add the functionality to the component. Okay, so use effect will be actually making the effect of the function, and use state will be actually making the functionality happen. It returns an array of two values, the current state and the function to update. What? The use state basically returns the two parameters, two values, the current state and the function to update it. The hook takes an initial state value as an argument and returns an updated state value whenever the setter function is called. So here you can see we have created this. This is the setter function. You can see I am taking this, and so for the username and simply the show data to do show details we have taken this. So show details will be taking the data from the database. Now what we have written here, you can see this part, line number 8 to line number 15, is the same which we were doing with the help of the Postman API. So if you remember the Postman API, that is the application programming interface that we were using previously to handle the request. Okay, we were not able to handle the get request if you remember. We were not able to handle the get request previously. That time what we were doing, we were using the Postman API. And in the Postman API when we were working, so whatever details you were giving there, the same details we are using here on this page. Let it be loaded, it takes time. I don't know why everything is taking time today. I wanted to make it faster. Acha, it was getting updated. Anyways, so I wanted to make it faster, and now it is taking time. So here you can see like the header, we have taken this detail, no application JSON, then we took the body, in the body we give this raw. So all these details we are mentioning here also. Okay, this is JSON and application context, the header, get method we are using. This is the like get data which we are fetching. Okay, don't worry, I will explain this again, but I'm telling you how the things are going here. So simply the data dot name will be fetching the data and it will be simply showing it. And same like we are using here the effect. So effect is actually having the design part. So you can see the username which we have fetched from the database. On the line number 19, you can notice the name which is coming, that is coming from the database. We have taken the name in the database, if you remember, user schema. So that we have kept into the username and that we are representing here. Then show is actually showing us the message whatever we want to print, like this message we want to print when the person is logged in. Okay, so this way it is very simple. You can see it's very simple, and this is the complete code. So this is basically the home page, and the work which we were doing with the get request, which we were handling the get request with the help of Postman API, that we are using here from the line number 8. Like this is a function which you can use, you can just keep it with you as a notes till here, till from line number 8 to 26. Just going to run this first of all. Okay, so 2 PowerShell were there. Yeah, this I needed. Split terminal. Okay, so here you will be able to open both of them together. So client, here I'm opening client, here I'm opening server. Here in the client, npm start you have to do. Let it be started. Firstly, let the process get completed and then go for the server part. It started, you can see. It has also loaded us with the project folder, like the project window. Then here also, like if I don't start the backend, so I won't be able to access anything. So it's necessary to start both of them. App dot, oh sorry, node app.js. Although you should start the server before the client. That is the best thing. Firstly start the server, then start the client. I can just do this here also. Not so far required, but still I have done. You always work with the server first of all. The backend we have to handle first, then just go for the handling of the front end, as we have done this in the creation of the project. You can see previously the proxy error was coming, now everything is fine here. Okay, so here if I come in the collections, so here in the collections, this was Wasim Ahmed was the last data. Let's insert some new data so I will be able to verify everything. So for that I will log in here on the front end. Now we will reach. So here just go for the sign up, new data. Let's say Tanvi Yadav. Tanvi123 @gmail.com. Suppose I have taken some phone number and password, some basic password I have taken to remember well. Okay. Registration successful. Now login, password, and login. Here you can see login successful. Okay. So Tanvi Yadav, happy to see you back. Now in the about section, you can see Tanvi Yadav, video editor, all the details here. This is the user ID. These all the things, like other things here. You can link up all these. It's completely up to you. Then contact. So contact in case, like, see, firstly, let me show you this thing. Like I was doing this only, I was demonstrating your project. So I will demonstrate it from the front end and back end both every time. So here I have just inserted the data of Tanvi Yadav. You can see there is one token. That means we have logged in once only. Once we have logged in, there is no message, you can see. So now I will be just inserting some message here. Like Tanvi will be requesting some data or maybe some message she want to give. So that message will be available to us on this MongoDB backend. So here I am writing, hello, please provide my project topic. Suppose this only I have given. So submit, send message. Now let's check here. I just refresh it once. Here you can see messages available there. So Tanvi Yadav, this, hello, please provide my project topic. And it's not that Tanvi can send or anyone can send only one message. So how is the, look, what is the application process of internship application? Suppose this is the message, send message. Let's refresh. Here you can see this is Aman. Here you can see Tanvi, 2 messages from Tanvi. This was the first one. How beautifully it is getting stored. Why? Because we've created an array. We have created the array there, you know, in the user schema we have done this. So that's why we are able to get every detail very nicely in the backend. So let me show you these things. I have not logged out till now. I'm just coming to the server part to show you the user schema once again. Name, email, phone number, work, password, C password, date, message. And the message was an array, you can see. It was an array with the help of which the name, email, phone, message, everything we were able to fetch and store. Token, this was the token for the login. So it was just storing that. And you must be remembering that we have done the hashing through the JWT and Bcrypt. JWT was for the authentication we have used, and Bcrypt was the hashing purpose we are using there. And you can see JW token, generation of the JW token, and token was getting stored. That was actually a cookie which was storing the session, like the login details and the number at how many times the person has logged in and all. So this was the working here in the user schema. It was in the server. Here you can see now, if like simply I want to log out. So this is like I just clicked there, so it is logged out, and you can see we are MERN developers. So it is working well. So after this home page, I will simply go for the sign up page. Okay, sign up page and sign in page I will show first of all. So here in the client, in the SRC, in the component, sign up and login, we are having sign up page. Now here you see, I will explain everything. I will give you all the resources, so you are not going to face any issue. Import React use state, you know this thing. Nav link, you know this. Nav link, use navigate. It was in the React router DOM. Navigation links we were having no. So to navigate through that, we were using the use navigate. and that was actually helping us to navigate through the different pages internally. When we click, like when we are pressing on the logout button, so we are able to log out. When we are pressing on the sign up button, so we are able to sign in, and the database and all things are getting checked. Here you can see const sign up I have created. Navigate, use navigate. Navigate is just a variable, actually a constant, and use navigate is the function which we are importing from here. Now set user, to check the user, to set the user, I have taken the name constant, we have taken set user. And what are the details? You can see all these which are present in the database schema. So to make front-end input active, we have to let some variables. I just we can't make it constant, we can't make it variable. Okay, we can't make it variable, we will be not changing it throughout, and we can't even make it constant. So we have let them. Now I have told you these things, that these things will be getting used afterwards. So name and value I have given here, handle inputs. Now here you can see this E is just, for a variable, a parameter I have given to get the values into it. And the console.log, we are just printing this E. Name equals to e.target. It's just an object kind of, no? E.target.name. So it will be just getting the name. Then it will be just getting the value. From where? From the front end. How? That I will show you. So simply here 3.user I have written. This 3.phenomena is a hook of React. It is known as a spread operator. Okay. I am writing a spread operator. Yeah, this is the best thing. I hope this will be a complete documentation. Yes. So here you can see you will be getting like spread syntax allow an iterable such as an array or a string to be extended in place where 0 or more arguments for function call or elements for array literal are expected. In an object literal, the spread syntax enumerates the properties of an object and adds the key value pair. So this is the use. Here you can see some basic example is given. Numbers, you are just putting dots and taking this number, so you don't have to provide the values. Automatically it will be able to sum up. So here we are using the spread operator for this user, because this user is having so many values, so I don't have to write them all because we have taken the spread operator. And name equals, like this will be the name, this will be the value, this we have defined like a dictionary. Okay, like associative array, we have defined that, okay, left hand side we are having the name, right hand side with the colon, it's going to be the value, and that will be coming from the database itself. Now we are using the async await approach. Async await approach we are using here to post the data. And we have already talked about this previously. And here you can see like async await. Post data we are using here to post the data. Async we have written here because it is async await. And the object structures, I am just giving all the values in the user table. User is the name of the table. These are the values which are available in the database table. These are the fields of our JSON table actually. Then we want to fetch them all. So we are just using the same method which we were using on the Postman API. What we were using on the Postman API, the post, the header, content type application, JSON, and the body. Body.json we were taking, and this time we have mentioned those things here. This was our URL. So here you can see the const data await response.json 422 error code syntax already we have discussed. HTML status, HTML error codes. This all I have told you when we were talking about the JSON that time, that what is the meaning of 400, what is bad request, what is the meaning of 422, what is the meaning of 200. This all I have told you. Okay, 200 is okay. So this we are using. If this 422, that means it's not successful, so registration like failed. And on the console also it will print. It's completely up to your wish, you want to print it on the console or not. else the registration is successful, windows.alert, window alert, and it will navigate to login. What is this navigate? We have taken it here, no? The navigate, use navigate. So from React router DOM, the navigation is coming. This navigate, you know, so we are able to navigate. Now, like for this use navigate, we have created this like constant. That's why we are able to use this navigate, and we are just giving here that login. We are already having a login.js page available here, login.js. That's why we are able to navigate on this page. After that, what else it will be returning? It will be returning the entire page, web page. This was the JS code actually, which we have written here. And now like backend code, and it is the front end. In the front end, what we need? This is the sign up page. So in the sign up page, you can see these details are going to be inserted into the database. These details are going to be inserted into the database. They are not going to be fetched out. They are going to be getting inside the database. So method post we are using, so the data will be not visible on the URL. It will be visible on the URL only when we take get, but we are taking post because we are using the credential values. When you are having credentials, when you are having some password and all, then always use post action method. Now these are the labels simply, and here you can see this is simple, but the value this time we are taking user.name because I want this value to be stored in the user table. On change, handle input. On change means as it will go to the next field, it will be able to handle input and take it to the database. Simple. Then placeholder, you know, this full name is written here because it is written here. This is the placeholder. This way you can see name, similarly email, similarly phone number. You can see this user.phone is simply the table data which we have mentioned here in the const. Okay, user.name, user.email. So these are the headers of the table where these data is actually going. Similarly, phone, work, password, confirm password, and then just submit on click, post data. Simple. Now going to the login part. Logout I will discuss in the last. Okay. Firstly, all other pages. So login is having nothing, but we have to validate everything. Here the major part is validation, although we have only email and password. So all the validation part we have already handled. Where we have handled? We have handled in the server part. In the server part, in the backend part, when we have created the auth.js. If you remember, the auth.js we created. So here we have already handled this registration related all the messages which should come, and sign in related all the messages which should come. So you do not have to worry about it. It is already done. So what we have to do actually, we have to go to the client, we have to come to the login page, and here we go. Navigation we need, so we have taken it. Login, use navigate, only the email and password is required. Now async await, fetch API, we are having the fetch API. We have created the sign in API, if you remember. You know, I have just shown it to you in the server. Let me show it to you. Okay, sorry. In this. So it was sign in, you know, this is sign in, you can see auth.js, it's sign in, and in the middleware, in the authentication, the API we have connected here actually. This was the middleware, no, that is the API actually. Now here you can see this we are accessing, and this is the same thing, email password we are getting, just like on the postman.api, sorry, postman API we do. Then the validation invalid and login successful we have given here. Then simply the same thing, email. So value, now value equals to email this time we are doing. We are not doing user.email. We are not taking it to the database. We are actually getting the value from the, like we are just checking the value, validating the value. So email and password we have given here. And simply this is done. So this is login.js. Very simple. All the validation part we also already have handled in the time like when we were doing the backend part. After that, next is the contact. So let's go for the contact page. Now what we are having in the contact page, see this in the contact page, this is getting fetched from the database. when we have logged in, when a person, Tanvi only I'm taking right now because I remember the password. So when we have logged in, then the contact page automatically fetch these three details from the database. Now here in the login and sign up, we were dealing with the submission, insertion query, insertion of the data. In the contact page, we are fetching the data and we are also inserting. Two different operations are handling here. There, the two operations are getting handled. What we have done right now, let me tell you. Insertion operation we have handled. Okay, and now we are talking about the fetching of data operation. We don't have the select query or insert query here because the select and insert query are actually in the SQL. That is the relational database management system. This is not the relational database. This is no SQL. Here we don't have the queries. Here we create the operations or the methods or the functions, you can say. So here you can see this use effect use state. Then these all things we have to get actually phone, email, phone, and sorry, name, email, phone, and the message. So these three things, and this is the fourth thing which we need. Then call contact page. So get data, fetch get data, get method, not post. Post will be taking the data to the database. Get will be taking the data from the database. Get will be calling the response. It will be giving us the response back to our front end. So this is call contact page. Now here, what we want to call? We want to call the name, email, and phone number. Very simple. Very simple. Name, email, phone number we want to call. And whatever error and all exceptions we have given here. Now, next we have created here storing data in the state. What? Storing, we all already have seen that in the login and registration. We only have to store one data, that is the message. But we have to consider the user data. The user data which is here, this is the user data. Now again we have used the spread operator. Spread operator is automatically taking all of them. So we have taken here use data and name value equivalency. Now here you can see if like this user data. So what we have to post, we have to insert into the database the message. That is the message we want to insert. And actually all these things are getting inserted there all together. So from the contact form, the contact page. So this is the alert, message sent, message not sent. And now what is getting returned? That is the contact form. And what is the contact form? Simply it will be actually having this post only because ultimately we are just sending the data to the database here also. Now the values, like here you can see the name. So the name is coming out. Then email, so the email is coming out, user data.email. We have taken here user data. In the previous file, we were having user. Here I have just made it user data. Then user data.phone. Now, here you can see this is user data.message. So all these things will be getting inserted on the click event and the data will be inserted into the database. It is simple. You just have to go through it once. We already have done these things with the help of the API, Postman API. We have done these things with the help of Postman API. We are now doing this thing with the help of coding. Although these things we have already done before, but we are redoing it with the help of the code. Home page we have done, contact we have seen, login we have seen, sign up we have seen. Only the about and logout is remaining. And session is already getting handled. Here the things like session and all is not there. Here we have already taken the data into the cookie with the help of cookie parser. We studied about it previously. Here you can see we are MERN developers. With this much we have already seen. I'm just moving towards the MongoDB login part. I'm just opening this one. All clusters. And here on the collections we will go to check for our stuff. So here many details are there. I will just register one more person. So I will be able to remembering the password and all. Signing up. Let's say option mark. Okay, so just sign up. Registration successful. And password. Login. Login successful. Here you can see all the details here. Then contact form. Here I'm coming to the client part. I'm just coming to the public. I'm coming to the SRC, not public, SRC. In the SRC, the components, then the about page and the logout I have opened. So firstly, I will discuss about the about page itself. Here it's quite simple, you can see. Like when we talk about this about page, so you can see that here in the about page, we are having this image. This is just a dummy image where we have to like upload the stuff or something. So you can use the upload like file type, input type upload, input type file. So that is another point. Then you will be able to upload it. But the procedure to display it will be this only. Import pic from this. So pic you have to write here. Okay, pic you will have to write here. And image pic, this, I have given the name of the image pic and the URL we have mentioned here. So we are having this image inside the SRC images folder I have created. Inside this, I am having this pic person logo. Okay, 3 or whatever number of images you want to take, you can definitely take it there. Now here you can see that simply the navigation part. We have to do what? We have to firstly, like we will be fetching the details. So here you can see fetch we are using. This fetch we are using and about we are calling. So here this is actually created in this server only. Let me show it to you. Everything is in this project only. It is in the authenticate. In the authenticate, we created here. We created here authentication. Okay, fine. And in the auth.js, let me check actually. I have to see in this project what we have. In this we are having this about. Yes, you can see this. See this. For about us page, the authenticate we are using as a middleware to authenticate that the user ID is present. Okay, that we have logged in. So every time whenever we are authenticating, so we are actually going to the auth.js and this authenticate.js, which is in the middleware folder, directory, you can say folder, there we have created this middleware for ourselves. It is a user defined middleware which we have created. So for about, and here you can see nothing special, but yes, this authentication is getting done. We are not redirecting it to this directly. We are just keeping everything on the auth. So this is about page. And for that get data, you can see these all are preset. Like we have created it in the server. It's not preset for us right now. Then for the contact also, we have taken it. I have shown it to you before. So authentication is getting done with the help of the authenticate only, as I told you. Nothing different. It is same. It is in the like authenticate file. With the help of JWT tokens, we are authenticating the login. The person is logged in there. So if the person is logged in, so we will be able to like simply get the details there. You can see get and simply the data. Okay, so that data will be posted on the console also. We have just done console.log. And here you can see then the returning page is actually returning us all the data, user data name, user data work. So these things are coming preset. Now, one thing we have to input, that is the message. So for the message, you can see that here when it comes to message, let me show you that field also. This is all the designing part. Oh, sorry, we are on the about. There is no message actually. Sorry. On the about, there is only fetching. Fine. There is no message. There is only fetching. So this is here. Nothing else. Only the details we have to fetch. We have fetched it here and it is present. In the contact, we were actually inserting the data also. Fine. So this is here. Simple. Now for the logout, when we come to the logout, you just have to destroy the session, You just have to delete that ID which was actually carried on the like login session. So that we will be destroying from there. So this time I have just used promises because this cannot be done with the help of async await. This cannot be handled with the help of async await. That's why we are using this promises. In the use effect, you can't use it. That's why. So we are just checking here the credentials and we are just replacing. See, navigate to the login. We are just doing it. Navigate to the login. And here you can see the logout. Root we are fetching in the authenticate. Sorry, in the auth.js. If we go down, here we have created this logout page code. So here you can see we are just send user to logout and status this 200. Okay, that is, and path blank. So it will just clear the cookie. This is the major thing. We are just holding the data in the cookie and here we are just clearing up the cookie. So if we have cleared the cookie, so it will be not holding any session, or you can say it is not holding any user ID. So it will be deleted. So it will be actually not holding the data. So when we press the back button, like suppose we have logged out. Now if I just press back button, so it's not able to fetch those details. It is completely gone because we have just cleared those cookies. So nothing is getting like held on the web browser even. So that's why it is working perfectly fine, you can see.